fucking get it. No headache today. Let's get it, baby. I ain't gonna lie, yesterday, I was struggling through it. That headache yesterday was real. It was the T-Roost.
I always say about the NBA, they market players. The NFL markets, Cowboys and Eagles are on Thanksgiving at 4:30 because they're going to.
Let's get it.
Not Jalen Hurts and Dak Prescott. That's part of it. But they market. Jalen Hurts is not quarterback played in that game. People are going to go. Yeah, but it's a big market team. Why? The NFL is by far the most popular sport. I think we can all agree with that. It's shown out by the most popular individuals are always NBA. Dating back to the days of Larry Bird. I mean, worldwide celebrities. LeBron James, Michael Jordan being the most notable. Always bigger than Tom Brady, even though Tom's big. Always the NBA stars are bigger because around now, you can see their faces. They become the thing. And the crux of it all is winning. LeBron James isn't LeBron James. He is in the fucking finals. Michael Jordan, if they're not winning.
Gotta leave a like real quick. Let's get it, baby.
At the level that he ultimately did do. Nobody's showing up to see a 45-win team because they have Allen Iverson or consistent. You know, you might get, the Lakers are in town. Oh, the Celtics are in town. Oh, the Knicks are in town, and they're going to come in. You might get all that.
Let's get. Welcome to main world. Let everyone know what you're up to. What you're up to.
It would be fair to say if it wasn't proven otherwise.
Okay, let's get it.
People came to see Allen, and then when they traded him,
Okay, this is where we were last night, and you're kind of getting back into my brain, just to kind of think where I'm at.
showing up. They're top five.
Okay.
Why? They're not coming to
Okay.
see. They're coming to see Joel Embiid play.
So I'm gonna have it like 3 different layers. I think I'm gonna have this floor 1 level. And then I'm gonna have this floor 1 level. Oh man, I'm lagging. Then I'm gonna have this floor 1 level. We're gonna have like the middle area. I think this will probably be the highest.
Every Wednesday night now.
Okay. Alright. So let's start right here.
They didn't sell out. And Julius Erving is a fucking legend.
Josh, I think we can all understand that in 2026, the sports world has changed drastically from the Julius Erving years.
Yeah. What I'm trying to say is nobody is showing up to a product where nobody's winning, especially now when you have the exorbitant ticket prices and that. I don't care if it's Joel Embiid, I don't care if it's Allen Iverson, I don't care if there is a time machine that Julius Erving shows up. Nobody, if you're winning, if you're a bad team, nobody's going to pay these exorbitant prices.
I'm gonna do a white wall here, and then the next level I'm gonna. Actually, I like this flip on here.
8 years. They are one of the top draws in the entire league. Their attendance is 19,000 per game. Last year, 19,088. They were the worst fucking team in the league last year, and people still went every single game. They keep going because Joel Embiid is an attraction.
Nobody showed up when they were terrible because they were terrible.
No, because the team stunk and they didn't have an attraction. When they finally got the attraction, voila! The attendance exploded when they had Ben Simmons and Joel Embiid. When they didn't, nobody
Owner's an idiot then. I mean, that's the bottom line.
How much do ticket sales even account for revenue, though? Like football, it's like 10, not even 10%.
That's another thing. It's like all the NBA's money is tied up in their TV deals.
But it's
fixated before they ever tip off.
It's all tied together. When you have ticket sales, you have jersey sales and merchandise sales, and you're getting the revenue from the parking and the food and all that stuff, and then the TV deals. You're getting picked to be on Christmas Day, and you're on TNT, and you're on NBC, and you're on all the national games, and that just gives you more exposure.
I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest. Like Lara is listening to you right now. She's gonna send you a bouquet of roses. We're talking about professional basketball. You're talking about Josh, and if that's how Josh Harris runs his operation,
it's not just Josh Harris, by the way. So I'm not just calling him out. This is what
Kenny Glass.
sports has been so corporatized that it's not the old days where a local guy owns the team. These teams are owned. The Red Sox, the guy who owns the Red Sox.
Need some glass. Don't need no ass.
Right. Which Xander is why in football, like Jeffrey Lurie's different. He is not a corporate conglomerate. He's Jeffrey Lurie. He owns the team. In basketball and a lot of these other situations, they are corporate conglomerates that own these teams. They are not like it used to be where Harold Katz owns the team.
Yeah, by the way, those days have died off, especially
yeah, they have. But no matter what the Sixers do in this offseason, Josh Harris is going to make a boatload of money before they even tip off.
The fuck is it? Take a break. I just turned my phone on.
Well, to Xander's point, he's 100% correct. That is a rounding error. The only thing that destroys the NBA and the NFL is the lack of TV. It ain't coming, and it's fixed and it's locked in.
They have the highest ratings they've ever had.
Well, that's the deal. They changed their methodology. That's why.
Yeah, but I would argue on that comment. I've talked about this with people who cover that stuff. It's not a Nielsen problem. It's that they've gotten better at it. They're actually getting better at it.
They're lying, Eli, because they changed it 3 times, and they changed it depending on the client that complains and has the most power. Now you use the NFL. We thought they were undercounted. It magically sets the record every week. I joked about the Eagles and the optics. Everything else in TV is going down. Live sports is coming up. Nielsen changed his methodology 3 times in an 8-month period.
But one of the things in the past they didn't count were people watching out at a bar or a restaurant.
Yeah, they're bullshit. I'm telling you. They're bullshit yet. I'm telling you. They are bullshitting you.
A lot of people watch games at bars and restaurants, so if you weren't counting them in the past, then your numbers were fugazi in the past.
Well, and so here's Nielsen's problem. They operated for 40, 50 years with bullshit numbers. Or they have bullshit numbers now. Not one or the other.
That is true. That is a fact. No matter how you cut it, that is a fact.
People that watch the game at a bar.
They were counting 100 people and extrapolating it to, hundreds of millions of people. So it's bad methodology.
Bad methodology. So now they're saying, you know what? People might go to a bar. If you went to Xfinity Live, none of those people would be counted as, or whatever it's called now, stateside. So is that a fair methodology to say that nobody there was actually watching the game?
Yeah, kind of, because it's one person, it's one TV.
It's different numbers than April. In April, the same show is doing different numbers now.
Which show?
They're a bullshit company that's getting sued by 50
I don't disagree that they don't have there's no formula to do this. My point is, whatever they're doing now is more accurate than what they were doing then.
Well, that was April. Now, before then was January. They've changed their methodology 3 times in 8 months. They are fraudulent.
Mike, you get John started on Nielsen.
Yeah, he's went off a few times.
They are absurd.
Hey, all I know is my Nielsen ratings are number 1. All right.
Now, those were Arbitron, weren't they?
Not anymore. Nielsen does the radio ratings too.
Well, I like it when we get big ratings, and I'll take it. But I also know Nielsen they are full of shit, man. And they don't complain. And
these ratings are a joke. They're all like, anytime you're taking 1,000 people, well, who are these 1,000 people? Where'd you find them? Are they 1,000 people that live in?
Exactly.
But to answer Xander's question, the ratings for the NBA right now.
They break a record every day. All of them. Major League Baseball, NBA, I'm sure the same with NHL. I'm not a hockey.
NHLs are up.
NFL.
Yeah.
They all every day I get a press release. We broke the record.
NHL. The other day the game was like 2.9 million. The basketball game the other night was like 7.9 million. So I mean people are watching live sports. That we know. The only thing on television is the only thing keeping the NFL is the only thing that's keeping CBS, NBC, and Fox in business.
Yeah, probably.
Look, nobody at the NFL is paying. Everybody knows it. I'm not saying they're not doing tremendous ratings. But what are the odds that when there were 4 networks and there were no other opportunities to watch other things, and now you have 300 options at your fingertip at all times, what are the odds that you're drawing higher ratings just from that bare minimum? And you're setting records every week. When you have HBO and this and Netflix and Amazon, and you can go a million different ways, and you have all these options when you have NBC, CBS, ABC, Fox, and a couple cable channels. What are the odds?
Not sure. I don't. That's not my.
It's our biggest Android show ever. Gemini Intelligence brings a literal glow up. New experiences only on Android. We have a huge upgrade for Android Auto and stunning new laptops with Google Books. There's much more. Still watch the full show.
Yeah.
Oh man, we didn't even get to it. It would have been gold. We'll have to do it next week. All right, Mike. Thanks, brother. We appreciate it.
Thanks, brother. Nothing gets me going like fucking you.
I heard that come up. I'm like,
Joke that anybody buys that shit. Every day I get a new press release. We set a record, all-time record, and I'm watching fucking Amazon as I read this. Nobody's watching your bullshit.
I know, it's true, John. I'm with you on that, no doubt about it. All right, good stuff there. We got BLG coming up next year on Birds 365. We'll get it back to the Eagles. Let's do it now. Let's bring Brandon Lee Gowton. You can follow him at Brandon Gowton. Read all his work at BleedingGreenNation.com. One of the best in the business, one of the very best Eagle websites to get all your news. BLG, how you doing? Good morning, my friend.
I love the fire that John has here on May 13th. He's already in regular season mode.
You gotta manufacture the own season. I buy those like every day.
Here we go.
The NBA set a new record. The NFL every single time it's a new record. And it's like the rest of TV is collapsing. Which, granted, now people do watch live sports, and certainly the NFL is king, but just the common sense, how many options when you sit down in front of your television do you have today versus 20 years ago? It's absurd that people buy this to me.
Not to mention everything you can just watch on your phone in terms of, like Instagram Reels or TikTok videos or whatever. But, I mean, it's always funny to me with the TV numbers, YouTube, of course, as we're on here. Just like radio numbers too. I mean, this is an area I'm an expert in, obviously. Those numbers I'm going to receive. I wonder how they gauge that, truly.
All right, BLG, what do you mean?
So I think how I'm gonna do it is I'm gonna run the main entrance up. Is that not the? I mean, it is the bright part because the inside they're on the inside.
Hey, John, I got BLG. You got me?
Yeah, I'm getting lag.
Yeah, John, you're getting lag.
Just came on. That's weird.
BLG, what do you make of the John.
Lag,
John the way lag. All right, BLJ, what do you make of the two games? We got Cowboys Thanksgiving, and we
So let me kind of think in my head real quick.
London games in Tottenham.
We'll play a game of tennis real quick.
Versus the Jaguars. What do you make of the two games we got so far? Heading over to London.
Yeah, we're good back there since 2018. I mean, you always look at it, I think it's a good thing when you're playing a team on the road, and that road team is losing, the home field advantage.
So
Obviously, the Jags have played in London a bunch. I don't really know.
I'll probably take this side up like 2 more. I'll take this side up 3 more, 4 more, and I'll take this up 5 more.
In addition to a lot of just neutral fans or
So
whatever.
2,
But yeah, so I think, that's always a good thing when your road team
4.
true home field advantage.
So this is gonna be pretty tall.
Cowboys game.
It's gonna be a big building.
I think
It's gonna be a big building,
it's split.
and I'm a rapper.
Not as big of a fan of that, but that's obviously
Right, yeah. There's a personal thing, bro.
yeah. But for the team, I think it's interesting for the fans. I think it's interesting to be in that national spotlight there.
I'm not actually a rapper.
Been in Dallas for some time now. They're 1-7 in their last games down in AT&T Stadium. That one win was over Cooper Rush back in 2024. So it might not be a fun holiday based on the recent history of people playing down there in Dallas, but it should be an exciting match.
Yeah, you don't want to. Hopefully, I'm not as lagged. I jumped off and jumped back on, so we'll see how it goes.
How did that just happen? I flipped it on.
I think back. I talked about the schedule, and I think back to 2024. I made a lot of. Boy, it's tough to go to Brazil and give up a home game and play against a fellow NFC contender, and that was like a big off-season talking point for me. And it ends up. The Eagles were, obviously they didn't take off till week 5, but they ended up being a really good team. They ended up winning that game, persevering, winning the game. And ultimately, after the bye, they win 16 of 17, whatever it was. And bottom line is, if you're good, it doesn't matter where you play, what the situation is, you're going to win the game. Has that sort of taken...
Kind of fact, yeah.
That was a shift for me. Have you gotten to that point? Because we all get excited about the schedule, but does it really mean that much?
I think you want to avoid the major pitfalls. For example, if you're having to play on a road 3 times in a row, that's typically tough for teams to be in that, that third road game. Or, looking at the rest advantages, disadvantages, and you're playing a big game against the Cowboys where they have a lot of extra rest, and if you're coming off short rest, that could be a tough spot to be in. It is what it is. Can't do anything other than just trying to look out for that. I guess we hope that the team does their best to prepare for those situations. But yeah, to a larger point, yes. If you're good, you'll win those games. But I do think there are certain spots where you can get lucky in terms of how it's structured, and I don't think I'm going to London. No.
We'll see how many people head out there. BLJ, I got to ask you about Kevin Petullo. So he made some comment. I go on social media like, whoa, Kevin Petullo's back on my feed. What happened here? He makes some comments about contributing to basically building the Eagles up from the ground up with Nick Sirianni starting in 2021. Just kind of your initial takeaways on those comments from Kevin Petullo.
Well, I think it's, I'm not the first person to say this, but kind of disappointing that we get, Kevin Petullo in Miami before we get Sean Mannion still here.
It's true. I didn't even think of that, but it's...
That's a good point.
I'm sure we will, somewhat soon here with OTAs coming up, but still.
Probably after June, though. I'm thinking with AJ. I think they want to wait till after he's gone.
But it's been a while, is the point. And it'd be nice, especially now that a lot of their reported reasoning is like, oh, we don't want to give away our strategy for the season draft. Like, all right, those things are over, so let's hear. Also, obviously, after this week, not much.
This is a vibe.
For the schedule release. So anyway, back to Petullo. I think he's thinking his chest out. I think he obviously feels some kind of way about how things went last year. And it's fair for him to,
I'm gonna get some not root.
feel some kind of way. But at the same time, the results aren't there. And it's a results-oriented business. And, if he wants to, kind of stand on what he's done or contributed to, there's some truth to that. But I also think some of the main architects of success over the past few years. So, you know, I think this is a better role for him in terms of not going to be like the guy.
Yeah, I think it's fair. Like I said, it's fair to say, sorry, he didn't work as an offensive coordinator for, I remember Nick's first press conference.
Dude, his first one, he said, it's not very good right now, but we're planting seeds and manure, and we're gonna get pretty flowers out of this manure that we have right now. Something like that. I remember this shit. I was like, no.
He was the guy setting up interviews for assistant coaches, and he was the assistant head. It's like factual information. Why do people, like, okay, he didn't work as an offensive coordinator, that's fair, but he was a big part of building up this culture with Nick Sirianni. Why is that controversial? Why wouldn't he brag about it? When he got COVID, BLG, he was going to be the head coach.
Right. Against the Jets.
Yeah.
I think, this comes back to, one, scapegoat. And that doesn't mean scapegoat. Scapegoat doesn't mean, like, the person who takes the ball was actually,
Meet the neighbors jealous with a new garage door from Overhead Door Company of Colorado Springs. A new garage.
And I think people typically just want that one person to point to. It's easier to be like, oh, we got rid of the problem. The one, that guy, he's gone now. And it's terrible. Yeah, it's not that simple, but I think it's down to that.
Well, speaking of Sean Mannion, we haven't heard from him yet. But we did hear a report this week from Jeremy Fowler, BLG. About a month after Jeremy Fowler reported that Jalen was at a crossroads, now he reports that Jalen Hurts and Sean Mannion hit it off. Are you buying that report, BLG? What is
Is that a report or is that a conversation on television?
Okay, let's throw this ball right here.
It does fit actually with what I think was reported in the bottom of that Jeremy Fowler report that he put out, which he said, for as much as the story was about Jalen Hurts being in the crossroads, that he had mentioned in there were promising early returns in terms of Jalen Hurts working with this new coaching staff, and this seems to kind of be, an extension of that sentiment. I don't know, based on more conversations he's had, or just kind of referring back to that. But in any case, this is such like a May. When did this come out over the weekend?
Yeah.
Like May 10th kind of thing that gets put out there. I'm not saying there's nothing to it, but it's the honeymoon phase. Of course, everyone's getting along and everything's going great. There haven't been actual games played yet. It's all just stuff on. They actually haven't done real practices yet. You're not allowed to do that at this point in OTA. You're doing some of install things, on the field, some workouts in the meeting rooms, like different kind of things like that. But they haven't even had a 7-on-7 yet. So, it's a little bit much to be like, oh, everything's going swimmingly, and it's all working out, and no reservations.
So you have like a little room right here. When you come over here, you'll have a room.
Be upset about this, or
We create a room like this could be a kitchen even, or whatever we need it to be. Is that not even? My goodness.
Our buddy,
Must be retarded.
came out with his all NFTs. I saw the offensive side. I don't know if he did the defense yet.
Yeah, not yet, I don't think.
But I thought it was striking because, we've had this narrative of he was the highest paid offense, they got the best all the talent, and, I think the NFL moves so quickly.
Yeah.
People don't realize.
So this could be like a living room right here, or a back room even, a bedroom.
For a lot of different reasons.
This could be like a kitchen. It's like an entryway right here.
But I thought it was notable.
Honestly, one of these will probably be the stairway.
On the first
Stairwell.
team than the Eagles.
This one might be the stairwell.
I thought he underrated
Put a stair right here.
George Pickens. I guess the concern because he's kind of
Okay, I think it's coming out well.
off last year. I would have put him on first. Is it fair to say the Cowboys have more talent offensively than the Eagles at this stage?
Well, I think where you look where the swing would be in terms of like if this was a situation where there's a chance that the season plays out.
Holy shit, they're up 6-0.
And Cam Jurgens are healthy, they're back to at least something.
And he needs stem cells.
Maybe those work. But like that's where I look at that list here. His guards are Tyler Smith on the Cowboys, Tyler Booker, and his center Cooper expect, again, based on what they've been at their peak, Landon Dickerson and Jurgens to be there. They're not right now. They are big-time question marks. So, I think there's the potential for those guys to get right. Maybe they can put the injury issues behind them. I think I'd say more so in the case of maybe Jurgens than Dickerson, based on how Landon has talked and what they did with his contract. But I think that's what you're looking at in terms of where, if this Eagles season kind of goes poorly and if the offensive line is an issue again, I don't think it'll be just about Jeff Stoutland. I certainly don't think losing him helps. I think it's going to be about the health of those guys. And I should add, the depth behind them. I did something for City Green Nation yesterday about the offensive depth chart that the Eagles have. And framing it and just kind of looking at each position, when you really think about it, what do the Eagles have at guard depth?
It's bad.
And it's like you're looking at like Willie Lampkin, who
it's
I
a bunch of 6th-round picks that haven't done shit. You really.
Micah Morris, like you don't have anything proven there. Maybe with Brent Johnson there, I guess if things get dire, but it's not good right now.
I'm kind of surprised they didn't sign Michael Jordan, who was in not the
They didn't sign him?
football player, because he's
I thought they were going to, yeah.
I expect them to bring in some kind of veteran presence, unless they really believe that Drew Kendall can be a Brett Toth and he can handle everything.
I mean, Brett Toth was pretty horrible before he became decent.
That is a concern.
Let's not forget.
Yeah. The other major concern is safety, and I think there's a lot of hype over Colwood's.
Wait, those are different. Well, they're different, but I kind of like it. I'm gonna rotate them, and now I'm gonna throw the other one in. What's it? This?
Very slim, but you don't have an answer other than placeholder Marcus Epps, Michael Carter moving positions, Brandon Johnson, even if you want to go the practice squad route as a younger player developing. Do you think the starting safety opposite Drew Makuba, is he here yet?
No, he's not here.
Do you think he'll go outside the organization?
I think it'll have to be a trade. I just don't think there's anyone out there that we're going to sign and make a difference here. Someone markedly better than, let's say, what Marcus Epps would give you.
Which one was that?
I think they have enough to kind of see what shakes out here. And then, look, this time last year, all the talk was about who's CB2. And it was a big conversation. And certainly the training camp battle did not go well. I would not say Adoree Jackson, won that job as much as Keely Ringo, Corey and Bennett, failed this season. And Jackson kind of just won it by default. But then Adoree was, largely fine. Was he perfect? No. But could you get through the season with him and your defense wasn't totally sunk by him? Yeah, absolutely. He was still had a really great defense last year. I think it's kind of a similar thing where I would argue even that safety is a less important position than that quarterback 2 position. So I think they have enough here to go into the offseason.
Don't like that.
Go through these practices, kind of see what shakes out, what doesn't shake out. They can make a trade if they're not feeling good about things like they did with CJ ahead of the 2022 season originally. But I do think they have enough kind of dart throws.
Well, it won't let me double jump.
If the guys you mentioned.
Nasty, but I'm in build mode. It literally won't let me double jump. There we go.
Do you think there's a chance for a wild card at that spot? Meaning, maybe they think about moving to the regime. I don't think they would, but it's got to be on the table, I guess, when you consider how many cornerbacks they have. Do you think that's on the table at all?
I don't, in terms of a full-time move, unless things get really dire, or if someone really steps up. And Vic had talked about that in the past too. He's talked about, if we had a really great nickel who wasn't good for the team, it'd definitely feel better about moving him. But until one of those things happens, I don't think so. Maybe you see Cooper in there in base. Obviously, they're not going to play base too much. So, yeah, I don't buy that as much.
Circle back to Sean Mannion real quick. Do you I get the feeling like the defense is going to have to carry this team for the first month or so. Me, in the best case scenario, even if he's great, even he's natural that everybody talks him up to be, first time play caller, new offense, you're asking the quarterback to do a bunch of different things. One of the things with that Jeremy Fowler thing we talked about before, was also like Jalen's pushed back. That was also part of the report. He's pushed back at this in the past, and he seems more open to it. So in theory, he's going to be doing a lot of different things.
Now at Whataburger, you can get the new Big Ranch Wrap for $3.
Nav style, but I'm in build mode.
Whataburger Junior for $5. Add fries and a drink for a little more. Now that's a what a deal at What Up Burger. Download the app.
And the league, might not be ready for those. I think more likely it is what you're saying, and that it needs some time to kind of figure this out. He's a first-time play caller. Kevin Petrulo was also a first-time play caller last year. There's no guarantee he does figure it out, even though, by all indications, everything we hear, smart guy. Also, when he says
I'm excited for Manning.
There's a lot to. It's a big-time projection. So the Eagles are going into this not really having a short thing, so it would only stand to reason that yes, it could take some time. I mean, the defense as a whole, I think, I don't know that's going to be to the extent that they carried the offense last year, which is a pretty ridiculous extent when you consider that there were 2 games that they won where they didn't even complete a pass in the second half. It's a stat I'll never get over. It's insane.
It's truly insane thinking back on it.
But they're going to have to be a rock against them.
BLG, what do you think about Devontae Smith? It feels like, obviously, like confidence with Devontae. We know about how talented of a player he is, but it does feel like, to me, that some Eagle fans are maybe putting the cart before the horse there in terms of making the jump. I mean, you're looking at A.J. Brown. If you look at his double team percentage, I saw somewhere put it at 48%. Now, I think it went down a little bit last season, but he's obviously been a guy who's attracted most of the defensive attention in almost Devontae's entire career here. Now Devontae shifts to that number 1. How big of a jump do you think that is for Devontae, and what's kind of your confidence level in him to be able to,
I'm in the fucking build limit. Come on, man.
Confidence. I mean, it's fair to point out that, AJ draws attention, but he also draws targets away from Devontae and volume. And I think, just going back to, I know it wasn't a great game for the Eagles as a whole, but going back to the performance that he had in that 2023 Eagles-Bucks wildcard game that they lost down in Tampa, he was awesome in that game. AJ didn't play. He got hurt in the regular season finale that year. That's just one example. I mean, he's going back to he was in college. The season he had last year when AJ was here, I think Devontae is more than ready to take on this role. I think there's more than enough evidence to suggest that he can do it. He's just an awesome player all around.
Yeah, I'm with you with Devontae. I don't even. There's I get asked questions about different players all the time. He's one of the few players that I literally don't even think about. I don't worry about it in a good way because I know he's going to produce. And so I'm with you there. Now, as you look at the supplemental guys, Dontavian Wicks and Mekhi Lemon most notably, I think people are jumping way too much to Mekhi. Obviously, that's his strength, but I do think
I didn't mean to hit that, my bad.
Where they did, or tried to trade up even higher to get him if they didn't think he was more than that. And then Wicks is kind of the unknown, but I think he's got a little bit of advantage because he knows Mannion, he knows the Green Bay offense. He's not the fastest guy in the world, but he's
actually that works.
A rookie and a guy like that, is that enough to supplement Devontae Smith?
I mean, it's putting a lot of eggs, I think, in the Mekhi Lemon basket specifically. But I think the Eagles drafted him. Clearly, they were convicted in their evaluation of him to trade up for him like they did. And I just think looking at his profile, it's not the profile of a guy that they're like, well, this guy has a lot of just tools and upside, and we're gonna see what he turns into. No, it's the profile of a guy who's like, this is who can.
I want that to be all white.
Be a good player throughout his career. And I think specifically the volume, they're going to be counting on Mekhi Lemon to be able to contribute a lot as a rookie, which, hey, maybe it goes well, maybe he can handle that, but again, it's rejection. It's unknown. I don't feel like I can just set it and forget it the way I do feel that way about Devontae Smith, the way I do feel like Dontavian can be a role player, a wide receiver, kind of the main role in this offense. I think he can handle that workload. There's probably Brown needs to contribute in some way. I feel like he can do that again as a part-time player. Lemon's the question mark part that I think I'll be quick to buy in once I see some proof of concept, but I need to see something first before I'm just totally saying, oh yeah, he can definitely do that, no questions asked.
Well, are we expecting the ball to be spread around a lot more in this newer offense? Like with AJ and Devontae, it was obviously a very concentrated group of who got the targets. Part of that's on the style of the quarterback, part of that's on just how good those players are. You're not going to go away from that, but do we see that changing? You know, I had someone say to me the other day, well, we got more depth at receiver. I'm like, so are you assuming that Mannion is going to draw up plays for the fourth, fifth, and sixth option, or that Hurts is going to get through that type of progression? Like, what does that really look like? To me, it feels like it's going to be the same thing in terms of targets. How do you see it feeling?
Yeah, that's a really good question, and I think for me it's less of a question of Mannion and more of a question of Jalen Hurts, because I think so much of who he throws to, and this isn't unique to just him, but a lot of quarterbacks. But I think it's especially heightened and intensified with Jalen is that he really values trust when it comes to the targets that he's throwing to. He's not gonna throw to someone almost at all if he doesn't trust them. So I think that's gonna be big here, and we'll see if who earns his trust. Obviously, we know he can throw to Devontae Smith. We know he can throw to Dallas Goedert. Nick Sirianni in the past has kind of set the table for Goddard, A.J. Brown, Devontae being the top three targets, and everyone else kind of, they get a look here and there. I do think we'll see a little bit more of a distribution than we've seen in the past than just those three guys, because we have Hollywood Brown here as well. And I think just because
Now style, but I'm in build mode.
Away from just having really three guys like that. But again, it's all going to come down to who Jalen actually trusts throwing to, and I think that's going to be really key to monitor in these off-season practices as he starts to kind of build those chemistry with those players.
At Brandon Galton, make sure you follow BLG on the X platform, BelievingGreenNation.com. Check it out every day. They do a tremendous job, BLG and the staff there. So make sure you bookmark that. We got a lot of mileage out of this. I yesterday, I don't know if you saw it or put it up at your link page, but Greg Rosenthal, longtime, NFL reporter. So, reputable guy. He's got his own podcast. They did a draft of the NFL head coaches. And he was joined by Jordan Rodriguez, who does a good job covering the Rams, and Ollie Connolly, who's a UK guy, but, he was the first one, I think, that had the done deal with John Bernard. So, reputable people. And again, it's a draft, it's not a ranking. So it's a little bit different, but it is list season. And Nick Sirianni came in at number 18. 18.
That's insane.
These lists are all, goofy, and we have fun with them sometimes. I know people get upset, but what are we doing here? 18? Jesse Minter got picked before Nick Sirianni.
Dude never coached in the NFL yet. No worries, Sirianni's only been to 2 Super Bowls. I'm not gonna lie though, as an Eagles fan, I love LA. No, I'm just kidding. I love when we're underdogs, because as soon as the Eagles become underdogs, we start winning a bunch. Tell me this isn't a vibe, cuz. I love LA. I don't actually. I want to put the same one just so it matches.
But I think, if I'm not mistaken, Nick Sirianni was 16 in that draft.
Well, a little bit better.
In what world is Sirianni not top 5? Like, in what world is he not top 5? So this is like the doors. Let's pick up. Yeah, this is vibes. This is probably my best build so far, honestly. I want to look at it from the ceiling. Or from the sky.
But, it's amazing to me because John Harbaugh was in this particular one. Mike McCarthy was 19.
Can I get up there? Oh, dude, the lag is killing me right now.
For a while and had success.
Come on, man.
They don't win every year. Dan
The lag is fucked.
Stefanski, two-time coach of the year with 24. And it's all like the young,
Okay.
newer guys. Or, this guy's hot.
This is vibes, go.
Gabo, are you a Zoolander fan? I think of Will Ferrell played.
Crazy how big of an area that's covering.
That's what I think of with coaches. And you get the guys who are like Liam Cohen. Like Jesse Minter had the
I love LA.
Think about the wins.
Stuck in my head now. And I don't even really listen to that song.
Nick Sirianni.
I didn't even notice she put this over here. This looks good. She did good making this in here. Looks nice.
Say, yeah, I'd rather have Jesse Minter. Jesse Minter might be awesome, but I mean.
Okay.
Don't. And to argue with myself, I think when you come to ranking, you do have to kind of like other people too, right? You can't just be like, well, I feel this way about this person in the box. You have to, and that's something I do struggle with sometimes. There aren't many coaches I think I do like things that are incredibly great. You know, it's few and far between in terms of the elite of the league in the NFL, and I think there's a wide middle after that. And I think Sirianni, you know, I tend to think he falls somewhere more in that vein, even though he has the inarguable track record in terms of win-losses. It always comes back to, you know, what is he specifically bringing to the table that you feel very confident about. And that's a question that I struggle to feel always great about. Striving to get in detail as much as, you know, say his broad strokes. So I don't think it's crazy. He's right there. But I also think if you're someone who is making the case for him to be higher just based on what he's accomplished, I mean, obviously he has a big leg to stand on.
No doubt. BLG, this is the last question for me. Does it feel like the kind of the gravitas that the Eagles have had the last 4 years is wearing thin a little bit at this point? They've been a really amazing team, and I think fans have known it. You know, like even our viewership here on Bird 365, people just know the Eagles are a great football team. And they have for 4 years now. Obviously, had some ups and downs, but do you feel like that's fading a little bit?
But let's see what that looks like.
I think this
Let me go up there. Hold on, let me close this up actually.
shouldn't be in the big picture in terms of having trust and faith.
Cause I love LA.
But I do think, you know, coming off the season they just did, you know, in years past, they've really bounced back from these down seasons and gone to the Super Bowl.
Right.
So, you know, it's possible they swing back to that. Not even swing, they don't make the Super
Man, something don't match there.
Bowl. Have a generally
Something don't look right.
good run.
A good-looking team.
Is that not the pieces I used?
Full offense against
Oh fuck, I gotta go up there anyway.
Form somewhere to where they should be expected to host it. Last year with offense, you know, a massive disappointment. And, yeah, you know,
We had definitely not.
relatively good.
This is the one I did right here. Yeah, that's vibes. It looks good on the outside too.
Crumbles. And this specific era of Eagles football, not maybe so much Larry, Howie Roseman, but maybe quarterback, some of the key players, especially some players who might be
What's this, just solos?
and headed out. Like maybe this era is kind of winding down, and they kind of need to turn the page, transition to the next core, and you know, like the faces of this next era could potentially be if things go bad this year. I think that's very real. It's not just Jalen Hurts in a
Okay.
crossroad season. I think it's the
So I'm gonna take this up one more. I'm gonna take this up 3 more. And then I'm gonna take this up 5 more. And then we're gonna wrap it up. So 1 more here.
BLG joining us here.
3 more here.
Wednesday edition of Bird 365.
Okay.
Make sure you guys follow him at Brandon Galvin. Read all his work at Bleed.
Right now it's all even, so it don't look as good, but I can picture it in my brain.
You see him source everybody.
In my freaking brain, man.
BLG, thanks for
God
today.
damn.
Appreciate talking to you every week.
I went to look at the sports book. Cause I like China baseball and Japan baseball. Like they're super passionate. Like it's super fun to watch.
Good show today, Johnny Mack.
The CTBCs are losing 17-2. CTBC. What's that? I can't even think what that is right now. China Trust. China Trust Brothers, I think. CTBC. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. China Trust.
Hopefully we got through it. We did
It's kind of crazy that I know the teams of China. Saying them my addiction with sports might be real.
So we got into the Sixers wormhole, but and Mike, you know, filling
I love LA.
the Sixers. He should have hit that thing. But the international games were announced.
Oh, I need vines. God damn it. It don't even matter. I don't have enough. I think one of these right here, though, will look nice. And then maybe one on each side, you know, for the color. That's so...
We already knew Colts Commanders at Tottenham Hotspur the week before the Eagles are there, October 4th, October 11th, Eagles Jags, Tottenham. October.
Do I want to leave this open? Like when you walk... Hold on, I might. This might go. These two floors might go. And when you walk up, you'll have like a giant, like...
October 25th, week 7, Steelers and Saints are in Paris.
Where do I want this wall? I think I want this wall right here.
Bengals, Falcons in Madrid. What did Madrid do? They get the Bengals and Falcons. And that's your first step into Madrid? Come on, NFL. Nothing to get. I'll get teams.
I guess Joe Burrow. You get Joe Burrow, maybe.
Bengals, Falcons. Come on. November week 10, Patriots, Lions in Munich, Germany. And the final one, November 22nd, Mexico City.
Yo, what's good? How do you think this is coming?
Those are your international.
Oh shit, hold on, let me finish this. How do you think this is coming? I'm gonna raise this up one more. I'm gonna raise this up 3 more, and then I'm gonna raise this one up 5.
I'm okay with the London games, and it's...
You think it's good? Dude, I think so too. It's coming out crazy, isn't it? And I got it right next to the tennis court and the gas station right here. I need a small vehicle right here. Like city theme.
A full season of international games. So ultimately, you're going to get the 17 international games.
I love LA.
To me, it's lost.
Why is that? I don't even know that song. It's stuck in my head though.
Was arguing before. It's all
Look at these rooms I'm forging. This is a... We good or no?
well, they won't.
Are you? No, hell no. Like, you could be in chat, but you're not in the world.
Going over. That was always stupid. Yeah. Oh, I agree. But
You're permanently banned from the world.
not any longer. They kind of realize.
Like, it's a no troll server.
It's not, if you think about it, it's the
You know what I mean? It's a no troll server. If someone trolls once, or they say, "Oh, my brother trolled," like, they're out. They're gone.
realize that. It used to be when they first started going to London, people would get there like a week and try to get acclimated, and now they realize it's like going to California. Just treat it like a regular road trip, and that's what Team 2 have started to do. But yeah, I'm with you. I don't.
That's a permanent. Like,
Something about them.
I don't have room for trolls, man.
Stadiums usually
30 years old. You think I got room for trolls? You got me fucked up on a Thursday.
you know, like top ends.
At least get me fucked up on a Monday. Keeping trolls out the world is how I keep the world nice, though.
Where they're going to play, or if we haven't seen it yet. But generally, the facilities
Okay, that's right.
aren't as advanced. Mexico City, I know people would complain about.
I'm out of glass?
In Brazil, tons of complaints about the field. It's like, what are we doing here? For high-level athletes, you know, think about the World Cup coming here, and they're
I wonder where Ninja's at.
the opposite. They're changing out the turf.
Or Raven. Or Kyber. There's Shane. Where's anybody at? It's a quiet one today.
Now, it works.
We got cricket starting here in a minute. I hope I can get some wicked stuff off for me. I love LA.
Bring out every plan. But, you know, 6 of
How did I get over here, man? I was looking down.
those are your international. So we promised it, there, we delivered.
Good stuff. All right, Johnny Mac, your final thoughts today. The Kevin Patullo conversation.
Bro, I'm gonna be out of glass. That's crazy.
Yeah, well,
I had so much glass, I didn't even know what to do with it. I literally quit picking it up because I had like 2 or 3 chests full of it. I used the first chest up in my village. There might be some up there. Actually, I'm gonna go check real quick because there might be some up there. It might be a stack or something. I kind of think I remember throwing the stack up there. My new rap song.
By the way, he's got his own professional career. You know, he's not just gonna say, "I did absolutely."
Hopefully, Scott or Reddy or somebody stop by. Got to get lit again. It's quiet in here right now. I thought I had one stack in here.
Or after AJ, I should mention also, Kevin Young passed away, old school.
I don't. Do I know that name? Charlie Young. Tight end. RIP, man.
Sixth overall pick, he was all pros.
Really?
Played 3 years here and became a Pro Bowl. One of the underrated all-time greats.
Okay.
People forget about him because
Yeah, I mean, I did.
but he did pass away at 75.
Damn.
Hats hit to Charlie Young.
Well, we went to 6 people watching to 1 in literally 1 second. I know I suck. Didn't know I sucked that bad.
Johnny Mac, great show, man. We'll catch you tomorrow.
All right, thanks everybody.
There's Johnny Mac. I'm home, joining us right here on Bards 365. Great show today. Appreciate everybody doing it. Appreciate everybody being here today. Here's Brian Pump, Super Pump. My bad, missed it. Cut the crap, fellas. Just said the Euros ruined the NBA. Unethical basketball. Sorry, but Bozo is on the Mount Rushmore of unethical hoops. I'm not really the biggest team guy either. I was for a long time, but you know, I don't know. I try not. It's like what do you do? You know, some of the injuries are they his fault? No. Is he made it last for sure? But I mean, do you hold that against him? Yes, to some extent. I think some of his like mentality is a bigger thing to me, but whatever. I really don't care that much about the Sixers. That was a nice
Same.
segment off. I saw you guys commenting in the chat. Does Xander's vocal cords still work? I don't know if they still work, man. It was a nice rest of them. All right.
This is why you lay the floor first. Because you lay the floor first, everything lines up super smooth.
Good to see you. Ian, congratulations on the team going right where you live. Ian, I would imagine you're going to go to that game, right? I would imagine you're headed to. I saw you trying to connect the pronunciation. Like, dude, this is American football. Ian, like, I love you, dude, and like, it's awesome that you get to have an Eagle game in London and all this stuff, but you know, this is America. This is America. I don't give a shit how the hell to pronounce it.
Okay, I can get first wicket. Under, man, there's multiple first wickets. I don't know how do I do that? Usually there's just one. Okay, so this will be on. Okay, actually I need to stay up here, don't I? Actually, I don't know how I'm gonna build up here. Hold on, maybe I can snap it. I love LA.
Very happy the NFL owners have a stranglehold inclusion and ensures a quality product. Well, Yoshi says don't be effing ignorant. Yoshi, the good news for me is your definition of ignorant does not matter to me.
Facts.
To abide by your rules for what ignorance is. Football Fanatic says we'll see if he gets all those free releases in the NFL like he did in college. All right, Fanatic. You guys drafted a stiff at 23 overall. Let's see how that guy does. NBA players usually ruin games. That's a good point, actually.
Where's the thick one? Right here?
Is the 23rd highest. Has the 23rd highest athletic score for a key. Yeah, for the draft. Yeah, it was. Yeah, you should 100% 100% bring your wife over. You'll have a great time. Sadly means I probably won't be coming to Philly, so it's good in one way for me to do. But I do like coming over. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I think I'm going to be pretty traveled out. I'm not a big I don't like traveling. I really don't. I've always been that way. I don't like traveling.
That'll be the roof over here.
That's why I've never been to Europe. I've never been anywhere. I know. Ain't coming all the people who are living.
So it's tall, but it's not tall compared to this, and it won't be tall compared to this or this. So this will actually be the shortest, which will be like kind of vibes. Because it's the same height as this, which will kind of hold up. I love LA. Event ended, what?
I just read the Eagles never had a season opener at home in the Jalen and Sirianni era. I never knew that, so maybe the Eagles, maybe the season opener will be at home.
How did the cricket game just get removed?
Who knows, dude?
Cricket buzz. Let me go to the website. Toss delayed due to wet outfield. Okay.
Ask your doctor for some travel meds. I just don't like the whole process of it, dude. I'm not like I'm good, you know? Like, I'm good where I'm at. 2 weeks in Italy, I'm excited, don't get me wrong, but woo.
I'm gonna go place those posts.
When I get back, I'm gonna put my feet up and say, hey, listen, you're gonna have to pay me to fucking leave my place. Yo, Rich, I did not sleep well last night, dude. I went to bed at like 2:30. It was a problem. I looked at my phone and like, oh.
Yeah, I went to bed late as hell too. The A's played the Cards last night. Kept me up.
Rabbit holes, and they come so late at night. I don't know why. It's like 11:30, and I'm like, oh, well, yeah, let me research this. And then I look up and it's 1:48. I don't know why I do that. I guess it's the ADHD or whatever you guys say. Who knows? Who knows?
Facts.
Big Mike, that's all I... Big Mike, I think we feel the same about this. Oh wait, you want me to,
There's the basic way to redeem your credit card rewards, and then there's the best way with the card's optimizer from Intuit Credit Card. Get tips that show you ways to earn more rewards, and see how to redeem them to get the max value, so you can take your rewards farther.
I love LA. I'm gonna take a copyright just to listen to that song to get it out of my head.
White's pretty. Alright, I'm good. Alright, Big Mike, I'm good, brother. That might be enough for me. I got TSA free. Jeez, I got TSA free. I had my Platinum Card TSA free. They gave me TSA free. You know, Dad, you know where I want to travel, Dad? I want to travel somewhere where I can drive the hell out of my car. That's what I want to do. I don't have
Is that
to go to the
that?
country, though.
No, it's not.
Maybe I should look into that. Although I've only got how many days now?
Man, how is it not that one?
That's the other thing they were trying to tell
You
me.
sure?
That the DMV reads
Oh, it is. It is. I didn't see those pieces.
how that goes. And they're like trying to tell me, trying to like get me to do this real ID thing. I'm like, real ID? Can we just renew my license? What is this crap?
Facts.
So I just renewed my license. I got my passport. I'm good. I don't need real ID. Thank you. Where's my passport? I think I have my passport. Yeah. There it is. There's the passport, the good old trusty passport. Wait, how many stamps do I have? Or I guess people do those sneaky stamp things. Yeah. I have a...
That don't math. Oh, I put it inside wall here.
I got a blank passport. I got a blank passport. Funny story, man. when my sister was in college, she did like the whole study abroad thing. So she was, I don't even remember where she was. I think she was in Italy. I don't know.
Okay. So I need to put a floor down.
When she was in,
And I'm gonna probably put it right here, huh?
when she was there, my family was
Interior.
visit her, and this
Where's
happened
interiors?
COVID.
Right here.
So I went and got my passport done because our family was going, and I was like, my family's going. So we were supposed to travel to see her, and I got the passport, and then COVID hit. And I remember when COVID hit, and my sister had to fly home and everything, so we obviously ended up never going. And I remember being happy about it. I remember being like, woo! Now I gotta travel out of the country. And I put the passport away. I'm like, I might never see you again, passport. I might never use you again. Well, here I am. I'm going to Italy. I am excited about Italy. Italy's always been the one place that I'm
Yeah, I've always wanted to go to Italy as well. That'd be dope. They got good food, good people, good vibes,
crazy. I don't know, Prince.
good weather.
I don't know why I don't care, but I just don't. You need a real ID. Yeah, that's what they were telling me, Colin. So, when does this sucker expire? They're 10 years, right? So I got this thing right before COVID. Yeah, this expires in February of 2030. It was issued in February of 2020. That was like right before COVID, right? Didn't the country shut down in like March of 2020? Right after Kobe died, I remember that.
I'm out of marble?
Until 2030.
What?
No real ID.
How am I out of marble? I only use 1,000.
Yeah,
Look at the building I just built. How am I out of marble? It's freaking huge.
I'm not putting numbers on the whole successful year thing. I think that's stupid. He's not the type of player, you know. He's not a high volume guy.
Jesus.
Player, he's an impact type player. And I think success in my eyes would be having the type of impact on the team that he had.
I shot him.
And I don't think he had that. He didn't want, he didn't need to. I don't think that was his fault.
Brother, no. Hey.
Last year, I think the team underperformed, and I looked at the team again.
Well, fucking shoot.
Successful for me would say
Are you fucking kidding me?
a successful offense. They're
Are you fucking kidding me?
shoddy offense that nobody has confidence in, that nobody believes in, that feels like that's how I'm gauging it.
There's a fucking city marker here. Why the fuck are they that close? That's not acceptable.
I have a pass. I think it's probably an American thing, Howard. I know you're in Canada. In fact, Brandon, I'm kind of tired of looking at this. Brandon. If you can believe it, it's still perfectly packaged with the Xander notes still in there that I wrote probably 2 years ago this morning. So I'm kind of tired of looking at this. If you want to get it, if you want to, figure out how to get it from me, that'd be great. That would be great.
Dude.
I really don't want it. I want you to have it one day. Xander DeMello, what's up, dude? Your guys next year. I gotta add it. Nah, we've been to Rome. I'm gonna be there for like 3 or 4 days, and then we're going to the Amalfi. Yeah, that's right. The Jacob merch thing. I forgot about that. I had a big issue with the merch. I'm trying to renew it now. Cody connected me with the guy who's going to get me some new merch, so we'll see when that comes. I know I owe a couple people some merch. I owe Burger Girl. I told her I'd send her a shirt. Burger Girl, I ordered your shirt, paid for it, and then they're like, oh, yeah, we don't have it anymore. I'm like, what do you mean? It's a fucking t-shirt. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, Colin. I gotta look into it. I got a lot of shit I gotta do. This is a busy time. By the way, holy crap, am I excited to never have to do this whole wedding shit again. What a nightmare. What a nightmare it is. The whole thing. Holy crap. Clutch. Marco, is that who does his merch? He does a good job. He's always got a shirt. He's always got a shirt. Are you, Brandon? Brandon, with all due respect, you said that last year. I'll be around. I'm looking for a place right now. I actually have some tours on Friday. Yes, I almost went to a place that I pulled the plug on last second.
Anybody win the number again this week?
We're out of the place.
Dude, did you just remind me? I need to do that.
We're out by the
I gotta figure a better system for that though too.
Hey, we're not at.
Cause I don't like. I gotta figure a better system. Cause I'd like to be able to give them immediately.
Big Mike, exact. Big Mike, that's me, but you know how it is, Big Mike.
I love a lady.
You know, it's like you inevitably get, the crossbar. It just hits you.
I don't know what I use those fucking rods for. There's nothing here. Oh, it's this right here.
I gotta get ready for.
I'm like, how? What? Okay, so I need the orange. I need the orange one. Okay.
I don't think so. It's Jalen at all. I think he just doesn't like the style of quarterbacking, and he gets a kick out of the Eagle fans reacting to it to some extent, honestly.
This facts. Fuck! I was so close. And then they freaking destroyed it.
A new garage door delivers a whopping 193% return on investment, the highest of all home remodel projects. Steel, fiberglass, or custom solid wood, our garage doors get noticed. Overhead Door Company of Colorado Springs since 1957.
Mark sent me some crazy shit actually over the weekend. I gotta text him back. I'm a horrible texter. If you text me, I'm a horrible texter. I never answer.
Rude.
Oh, Mount Hardy, I got you. Did get better. I'm Big Mike. I'm pretty good at it. Big Mike. I think the problem is actually I'm too good at it, and that rubs people the wrong way. How good I am at that. He sent me this. Mark sent me this thing. This dude who's like kind of a stalker on his channel.
What?
It is weird, I will say. I mean, these people watch these channels. Jerry, me too, dude. But I think I'm good. But I appreciate you. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, he sends me these things, gets like this 5-page long email. I'm like, dude, that's like
Psychotic. So I'm gonna have to have.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, they're like, it's crazy. It's really weird.
Okay.
Like, I would literally file for a restraining order if I got this email. It's like listing addresses and stuff.
What?
It's weird. But, alright, love all you guys. I gotta run. Appreciate it. Hit that like button. And I will catch up with you guys next time. See you, everybody.
AGLAS Eagles. Where's that? Where's that? This. Oh, it's way too long. I just don't like how it's not even. I don't like how it's not even, Steven. But I didn't know if there's anything I could do to fix this. Fuck, he already ended? I wasn't ready for him to end yet. I wasn't ready. Oh my goodness. Is this an even one at least? Can I fit a railing in there? Nav style, but I'm in build mode. Can I fit a fence in there? Not one of those I can't. Not one of those I can't. But one of these probably, right? Yeah. Okay. Nav style, but I'm in build mode. Yeah, looks official. Nav style, but I'm in build mode. How are these not even? This doesn't even make math. God, I went like an hour on stream and I've not even lit a blunt yet. That's how you know I've been dialed. But honestly, like, this is one of my favorite builds, to be honest. I've only got done half it, but like, don't judge behind me. Just judge like from right here on. It's coming out solid as hell. Honestly. Do I have room for one of these on each side? Ooh, then you put one of these underneath the window on each side? For aesthetics, as the kids say. You could maybe even do it. I kind of like the offsetting, the brown. It kind of offsets it, huh? I don't have any marble, do I? Fuck me. So I'm gonna need a lot more, huh? That's enough room. Okay. I gotta go to the bathroom. And then I'm gonna light a blunt. And then we're gonna go mine some marble. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna drop my daily stake dollar. Hopefully, I can win $100 and go get a couple ounces of free weed. That would be fucking sick. Okay. 104 getting dropped right now. Wish me luck. Honestly, not a bad drop. Okay, it's going the wrong way. It's going the wrong way. Okay, it's a ×2. Time to drop 21 cents. Okay, it doubled. 42. Time to drop it. Come on, give me ×1,000. ×100. Give me a big one. ×2, it's over. God damn it. Fuck! I like the daily drop for YouTube, or for stake. I just looked. I'm up $2,400 a calendar year. Oh, look at the subs! Look at the subs! It just went up again. Now style bombing, build mode. Bro, the supply drops behind the building look sick. So cat. There goes the VP. CCS. But the Fang Howland still can't touch CCS. CCS pull up, make them fold. CC put that string tight. That's my vibe. CC is throwing dumb on the king. One perfect shot. The whole sky change. Arrows through the mouth. That's a critical hit. From the cave to the peaks. Stream going wild. Oh, there ain't nothing in here, huh? I done hollowed this motherfucker. Oh. That's why we come in here. Opal bow never miss. Nav style, but I'm in build mode. Nav style, but I'm in build mode. I need to get up there. Do I have stairs on me? CCS, pull up, make them fold. Lego Fortnite. CCS with the Dragon Opal. That's my vibe. Crawlers in the bushes. Put respect on my name. Touch CCS. Dragon Opal bow, watch it glow. What was in that actually? I didn't even see. I didn't see no marble. I'll take those. No, I won't have exactly 80. That's my vibe. Boss fire mode. This is a horrible cave to be in. I've really demolished this cave. You can almost make a house in this cave, it's so empty. And if you do the trick with hiding campfires in the walls, I don't know if they ever fixed it. Dragon Opal bow, watch it glow. CCS pull up, rollers get smoked. Opal Dragon, never miss. Dragon Opal, never miss. I missed. Nav style, but I'm in build mode. Yo, it's CCS. Straight menace in the lobby. Grip tight. Whole squad moving like a robbery. Turn this boy to shattered residue. Big ugly with a lightning crown. What's better sign to this? Oh. Come on, baby, let me up there. I can get it. Oh. Then I switched to UFC, Octagon where I reign. Elbow sharp like a switchblade. From body bags to, from Lego bricks to body bags. It's war. No cap. No cap. No cap. No cap. I missed that? I don't think so. I feel like Michael Jordan, I jumped so high. They call me Jumpman. I wanted to be like Mike. Yo, it's CCS. Minutes in the lobby. Trouble grip, tight, host spot, moving like a robber. Oh my goodness. Turn his body to shattered residue. Big ugly with a lightning crown. I laid that giant bastard down. CCS the only name they screaming. Los Santos my domain. Octagon where I reign. They tap quick, legs shake it, can't handle. From body bag to Lego bricks. I don't know what I'm gonna drop. The 4 for us. But you need those for the grass pie, the grass thing. I got a bunch of those, so fuck it. No cap. No cap. Okay, what's on YouTube for the next 20 minutes? We need to make freaking a couple more songs. And I could just play those for like an hour or two. I'm just not trying to get copyrighted because I've noticed, honestly, my streams get more views after I end than when I'm live, which is crazy. And I would never have thought that. But it is the truth. Like, if you looked when I ended yesterday, it said like 40, but now it's at 100. No cap. How much did I get? 80, 160, 240. What's that, 374? Is that 374? Yeah. 5, 8. Oh, Lego bricks, 2 body bags. I'm not going to live there for that. We'll hit this though. Bang! Come on, YouTube, give me something good. Give me something good, YouTube. Come on. Give me something good. I can't even fucking do ESPN anymore because they fucking copyrighted me the other day. Little fucking whores. Little fuck sacks. I was trying to watch Stephen A. They fucking struck the shit out of it. Ow, fuck. Let me roach up real quick. Okay. Give me something good, YouTube. Come on, baby. When they put the fucking, it shows a song I want to listen to. Ain't nothing good, man. Let me listen to this for a second. We got Craig Carden in 20 minutes. Hopefully he back. He wasn't in the office yesterday. That shit made his stream even longer, coach. Wait, how do I have... Oh, I used one? Like, I picked up an arrow. Alright, I'm out. 400. 400 on the dash. That's my new rap song. You think I can find my way out? If you're stuck in a cave, real life or in the game, stick to the right. You'll find your way out. Life advice from CC. That's free. I didn't even charge you for it. That's real shit too. I used to go to the caves when I was younger. Mark Twain caves. You ever heard of Mark Twain? He used to walk through the caves all the time as a youngin'. There she is. Usually takes longer than that, but for real, just stick to the right. You'll find your way out. Go to the left, you gonna get lost. You never gonna find your way out. Especially in those cases. In Hannibal, like they were huge. Like crazy. They so crazy, I remember going. Like you asked me what I did the week before or the week after, I wouldn't be able to tell you. But I remember going there. Motherfuck the big three. How'd I get over here? Drink that shit then. You smoked the blunt, my bro. Wasn't even me, but they put that on the screen. That's hilarious. Let's go Eagles. The Eagles chat just put let's smoke the blunt on the screen. Same cut. Same cut. I thought that was an AJ comment. I bet. And he read it 3 times and then put it on the screen. It's hilarious. From Lego bricks to body bags. Yo. This is sick. Gas station still might be one of the best builds, but it's also finished. Like we might throw like a car in the middle right here. I'm just kind of retarded at that shit, but I might be able to figure it out. We'll see. Oh, I like those too. Good vibes.
We're gonna have the full schedule. Like it happens every single year. Like we'll get to I don't know Thursday morning.
Oh yeah.
Someone will go here's the schedule. Like this is it. You just go ahead and take it. So which we should.
What I have on this side of fence?
Jump on this one as well, but
okay.
There's a couple other people that are with Trent.
A couple other people? Same.
They're with you right well. Okay, so.
Everybody's having a great night. Facts.
Couple games. First, we got the Thanksgiving Day game. The Eagles will be playing in Dallas.
Yeah.
So we can talk about that.
God, that's gonna have a chance to ruin my Thanksgiving, man. You know how hard it's gonna be to play in Dallas on Thanksgiving?
In Dallas. Your thoughts? I mean, I've seen reaction.
Early thoughts is it could ruin Thanksgiving, cuz.
Yeah, but but get a Thanksgiving Day game.
Yeah, I mean, this might be a hot take, but I'm not too happy about
Same.
Thanksgiving. I feel like Thanksgiving is usually one of the only, I mean, between that and Christmas Day where we realize it's always like a family emphasis, right? You want to be around.
I mean, that's not why I want to. I just know how serious they're gonna take that game. You go, it's like, I hate Dallas, but like, I don't understand people that say like Dak's not good and shit like that. You know, I promise you he is. From Lego bricks to body bags.
Slot is like considered like the prime slot for Thanksgiving too. So I get it, it's fun. At the same time, I would have rather them like play on a different day. But at the same time, Thanksgiving Day is not the end of the world either.
I think I'm right there with you. For basically all the same sentiment. Like, it's cool on a certain standpoint, as you're saying there with the Thanksgiving, you're going to be watching football. So, okay, what the heck, the Eagles. But when it's like, okay, usually it's over.
Okay.
The Packers and Lions are...
So this is the final, this is the first floor, or the first section of the house, right here. So I need to section it off. That was my rap song, in case, like, you didn't know.
There's obviously a ton more vested interest, so
I'm just going to use a flat white. Honestly, I'm not using this. I'm using, what's up, Raven?
Try not to be like rude of going like,
I'm gonna use a flat white with wood, just so much cheaper.
You know, see you later, or do you record it? But then obviously what happened, so it doesn't have near.
Body, why not body?
This game is already done.
This is the inside floor though.
Even if you mute all notifications, somehow
Now I'm confused.
So it's kind of meaningless from that point. Yeah, I agree. Like it would have been better to me if it's like, okay, hey, they play on.
That means the floor's too high.
I didn't enjoy that one as much as like, let's just play on even
Saturday. Yeah, probably is, isn't it?
Saturday, like just kind of space.
That's why you don't put the floor before the walls. I did notice. Okay, so you should put the floors before the walls, but you shouldn't put the floor 2 floors before the wall 2 floors. If that makes sense. So the floor is not right, which means these aren't right. No, these are no, these aren't right. No, those are right. Those were right because the walls are right. So those were right. I could have left those, but that's fine. Okay, Raven, what do you think of this? So this is done. This is going up 3 more. It'll be 4, 5, 6, and then this will be like the tallest thing in the middle. What do you think of it so far? Sick or what? From Lego bricks to body bags.
There's other ones as well. Corey trying to get box tickets for the Thanksgiving game. May have a chance to get one. Whoa, okay. If you are in Dallas...
I'll try to get creative. I think it's sick.
Depending on where you're at. Like, if you go to box tickets or...
And dude, look how good the fucking tennis court came out.
Tweeting about this.
Tennis court came out good as hell.
You're having to go cover the game, all that.
You got your place to sit over here.
We do know that Jimmy appreciates press box.
Got a little bit of room over here for lights. Could even put a bench right here, honestly.
I was gonna say, I've covered a couple games.
Tell me I didn't snap on the tennis court.
Playing Texas Tech the Thanksgiving weekend. That spread is the best press box food of all. It's a Thanksgiving Day meal, so it's
Looks so good.
It doesn't cover it, but at least there's some sort of maybe minor win in a way for people that are gonna be there if they can partake, of course. So.
Oh, even the cocks like it. We're almost to a problem though, because I don't want to remove this. It's fine. Nah, that tennis court is peak. Best tennis court in the game. That looks so cool. I'm trying to tell you. G6 is with it. Is this not the best tennis court in the game? It's perfect. Dude, I freeballed this. This is me. Like, I didn't use no tutorial. I literally looked at a picture and just copied it. And it just happened to fit in here perfect. Like, I didn't measure anything.
Yeah, the thing is also...
Don't start.
Right? Then you don't have to worry about entertaining your family. Like, you're clearly there for the game.
But it does look good, though. This is crazy as well. And everything's perfect in here. Like, I've created rooms already. Like, this is going to be a room. Don't ask my opinion. Don't know. You know it's good. This is gonna be a room.
That's an invitation for next year.
This is like the intro. I might put a wall.
I will say this too.
Oh, this might be good. We'll figure something out.
The Dallas game goes.
It's so much easier if you find a set with interior walls.
We'll still
And then if you lay the floor first, it just comes together.
on Thanksgiving. So for people that are wondering or asking, we'll be
I might knock the floors out right here and here,
like Thanksgiving.
like during this tower that's gonna be tall, and like hang a chandelier,
I was thinking about
a chandelier
it's only a shorter
from the middle.
catch like Thanksgiving dinner.
I've been thinking about that.
If it was the
This could be a bedroom right here with like a little closet area over here.
the early slate, which you never was going to do with the Cowboys, so it's not a surprise. But like if it had been, then that would be a little more difficult. It's like it's too early to try.
This was just to put the floor because I didn't want to get ahead of myself. Oh, I'm retarded. I need to destroy the whole floor. It's all wrong. It's all wrong.
We got to get back. We have a longer
Wait.
day, so it should work out. But we will be streaming
Wait.
the game for people that are wondering.
No, that's
for that
perfect.
Thanksgiving one. So shout out to you guys that'll maybe come hang out with us. LG Liberal here with the comment. Do you think that we will have joining late? Maybe didn't hear. Do you think we'll have an international game? Who would you want to go against? I would hope that we go against the Jaguars.
Oh, no, no, no.
We are.
It needs to be even with this, don't it?
I mean, yeah, you're right. That's true.
Multiple people reported it that have reported other stuff. But
Yes. Yeah.
according to multiple reports, the Eagles will be playing in London against the Jaguars in Week 5 on Sunday, October 11th, 9:30 a.m. Not at Wembley Stadium. So the Eagles have actually played 3 games before in London.
Okay, so I just fucked up again because this needs to be one over.
Before that, 1991 and 1989, that was preseason games. But now they'll get the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. So I think the stadium that built in 2019, 2020.
Whoa, the lag, coach.
A relatively new stadium, so a different venue for them in London. They've had some success recently.
I think if this goes exactly how I plan for it to go, which it should be, look how good it looks. My tennis court over there.
We've seen at times, it's not like a rule, but teams that have traveled overseas,
Pretty sure I destroyed that already, buddy.
it seems like they're allowed to kind of, like, use that if they want to have it later in the season. So it'll be interesting to see if the Eagles,
Oh, the lag right now is so good.
because we saw with the early bye week,
It's kinky.
they get it down to the Super Bowl run, and we saw kind of with the later bye week, instead of last year,
Nav style, but I'm in build mode. I actually am in build mode.
right? So maybe they'll opt for that week 6 bye week and just go
Okay.
from there. So that's something I'll be keeping my eye on, but obviously we'll be finding out in the coming days here shortly.
That we will. Do a little Tottenham Hotspur. Cock on a ball, as Jason Sudeikis would say.
Okay. Go back.
Trenton, serious question now. Favorite off-season move so far? And we'll obviously, 'cause
And then we'll go to walls, and then we'll go to interior.
the game being early, that would be a little
Boom.
bit for Tottenham. The game being Tottenham. It's like 9:30 a.m. Eastern.
I guess I could have left the wall, huh?
It's like, sure, I can understand.
How has this not got memory link yet? You need to shut the fuck up.
Hawaii, forget about it. But like, if you're
Bud.
6:30 a.m.
Relax.
Early. Like that's a. It's a
I don't understand the racism, why it's needed.
So 6:30. That you do 8:30.
Golly, you're trying to be racist now?
We can get behind it.
Thought you were better than that, man.
People on the West Coast, just shout out to you guys. I feel for you. That's a little early for football. But like I say, Trenton, serious question. Favorite off-season move so far?
Ooh, I mean, there's kind of
Golly.
to go with, right? I mean,
Plenty of them.
this might be like an obvious one, but I think drafting Makai Lemon where they did and that little trade up for him, I think that's going to be such a good move for like the team, not only just now in the transition after moving on from AJ Brown. Obviously, we won't get too into that because so many people are tired about
Okay, so it literally has to be right here.
I really like Makai Lemon's skill set in like today's NFL. People have mentioned Amon-Ra St. Brown. I see the resemblance. Maybe he's not that
Which
good.
is one above,
I
right?
think he can legitimately be. Kind of, we just saw the Eagles have like kind of 2 wide receivers.
That's the lowest it can be. Man, I'm fucking lagging like a motherfucking whore.
That same success in 2 or 3 years from now, where we consider both Devontae Smith and Makai Lemon legitimate wide receivers.
Fuck me in the ass.
Like have the luxury of having both of them on the same roster. So maybe I'm getting a little bit too ahead of myself. I know Jonathan Bernard's probably another popular choice, but I like going with
Bro, that's perfect right there.
the cheaper unknown with the rookie more so than like.
I'm placing it where it's supposed to go, I don't care. We'll worry about everything else later.
Already done, a little bit older, I think.
It's the top floor of anything.
About what the future may hold
You think I'm a piece of shit and I don't care anyway.
I appreciate that. Not taking the low-hanging fruit, so to speak, like that there with the lemon. So
Eat ass.
mine would be the easier option, I guess.
So all I gotta do actually is just go boom, boom.
Because I would say Jonathan Bernard, but like completely understand what you're saying.
Boom.
I'm excited to see it from the standpoint of what's.
My name ain't Sweet Tea, but you can call me Sugar. Or something like that.
Hearing how he's talked about the team in the interviews, the press conferences, talking with Chris Long on the Greenlight podcast, like everything that this dude says.
Is that not regular wood, Coach?
Hyped about it, but it's like he's just the right
Interesting.
type of personality, the right type of character to be in Philly.
Oh, it's because I didn't go drop that marble off. Eat my fucking cheeks.
I don't know if I'll like lump in on the answer and get this is maybe like cheating here, but Rick Woolen, just throw that in there too, because it's like another big acquisition and move, but it feels
Nav style, but I'm in build mode.
we can debate it in the chat.
I don't know. We'll figure something out about here. I mean, I know what I can do for the walls no matter what. I'm creative. But
some of the other draft picks, maybe even.
The important thing is everything lines up better. Which it will. If I just.
And there's another one that's coming.
Do they look different? Do they look different? They do not. Let's go.
Eagles need to live stream practices again.
No.
Yeah, it'd be nice if they could. It makes it a little bit more difficult, but again, shout out to the beat writers, because without their tweets and articles, it's slim pickings of like a really short drill at the very beginning of practice, or the occasional invite from Big Dom. So,
I'm gonna reload, I think, because this is lagging like a motherfucker lagger.
Just put that out there. We're available in August.
A couple people that'll be willing to watch practice.
Bing bong.
Just eyeballs our practice. Yeah, we're more than willing.
So that floor is perfect. So when I place this, it has to be perfect.
I mean, I remember even when they did the joint.
Okay, I don't know what's going on now, but
sitting there watching the beat writers streaming from practice.
Super interesting. So I need to knock this floor right here out.
This is legit. I can actually see the drills going on. And now again, it's just practice, right? So like some people go, oh, does it really matter? But we're starved for the content. It's why you've been to the open practices before.
I don't understand, dude.
No wonder those things are so big, because you can't.
Okay, we're good to go.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
kind of tough, right?
It's perfect. I don't even need to use special walls. It's perfect.
Like the credentials to be on the ground, like at the facility.
Let's fucking go, coach.
Their videos from like the very early portion of.
Oh no, right here's where I always need to check a wall if it fits.
When we were at the practice last year, we had the lucky opportunity to be able.
Oh, booty cheeks on a Thursday.
The security was right there, and they listen.
Now, how the fuck could this one be perfect and that one's perfect, but this one doesn't math? If everyone's... I think they're racist and I don't need to give them attention.
I do remember, like in high school, watching the streams of the practices, and you would see
all
of a sudden the camera would pan out somewhere else.
This will work. This will work because this will be a room.
Like the interviews immediately after the practice with Dave Spadaro and all these guys back then. Bo Wolf when you were working for the team, so it's really, really cool to see how that was back then and get a little bit of a taste of that. But now it does kind of suck to see how it's come kind of full circle, where almost everything is closed off from us from as outsiders.
Try to keep the.
And this will be the final room over here.
So they say.
Oh.
Other teams.
Now, do I want to take it up or do I want to make it flat?
We get Zarbe with a 5. Let's go. Let's go Birds.
Up is more of a house, I think.
F the Cowboys. I'm censoring it a little bit. Gotcha. We hear you. Dallas sucks. Throw that one out there. Adam Plymouth for 9 months.
I think flat looks better on this type of building, but I fucking want a fucking little bit of a fucking peak.
Receivers, I'm thinking Devontae Smith, Mekhi Lemon, and Hollywood Brown. Those are the 3 that he's going with as far as receivers go.
I think it's going to be Devontae Smith.
Wicks.
Yeah, Mekhi Lemon and Dontavion Wicks. I would be very surprised if Hollywood Brown was starting over Dontavion Wicks. Not only for like the size and like blocking ability, which I think is going to be important in Sean Mannion's offense, but I think right now at their point in their careers, I think he's just a better receiver. I know Hollywood Brown brings that like vertical element, like a speed element to it, but I think the way that they're going to be doing things, and I feel like Devontae Smith can be that field stretcher in a way.
Page 2, exactly.
If they want to bring him in as the second tight end.
Well, the fuck you.
He's a field stretcher, despite being a tight end, or he can actually go down the seam and make those deep catches. So I think Hollywood Brown will be used more situationally, and I would be surprised if he outsnapped Dontavion Wicks this season, assuming that they're both healthy, right? Obviously, that plays a factor for both players because they've been banged up with little nagging injuries in recent years, and that's kind of the reason why both of them are in Philadelphia right now at the cost that they are. But I think if all things being equal and they're all healthy, I would say that Wicks would get the edge as that third wide receiver. Plus the experience with Sean Mannion, too, obviously gives him a little bit of a leg up against everybody else.
Which one do I need to move? You know, this is what I need to figure. They'd fuck it out.
Right, like Hollywood
Okay,
Brown
that...
being a guy that can come in if you have an injury or just to sub in for a player, veteran
That's even.
presence or whatnot.
That's perfect right
The
there.
offense, sure, but yeah, I agree with
From
you.
the bottom up, that's right in the middle.
The capabilities that
Yeah.
puts out there.
This is right. It's perfect on this side.
Some people will throw out.
So I need to move that one over.
Wilson as a wild card, whether that
Because, I mean, that's like right down the middle.
wide receiver or otherwise, but I don't really
Good.
go in that direction.
That's my vibe.
The real tight end. I mean, Dallas Goedert, shout out to him, coming back for a season, obviously, but like him and Eli Stowers in some packages, if he can pick up some blocking ability, kind of train on that a bit. But I'm excited to see him as well. Obviously, Mekhi Lemon is much
Fuck me.
more, game ready.
Almost went to my demise.
Stowers' potential could be. I'm excited to see what he does out there.
Yeah, and I feel like another thing that people maybe aren't talking about too much is I think that given that they have so much more depth than they have in recent years, because we never really saw it at all before, is maybe we'll see some like really spread out like 4 wide receiver, 1 tight end, or 4 wide receiver, 1 running back kind of formations too, right? Where you get all 4 of those receivers on the field together, whereas before it was like Jahan Dotson's your wide receiver 3, and like he wasn't the best. And then after that, you really didn't trust that
He wasn't the best.
to necessarily
True though.
be a legitimate option. Where now you have 4 guys that could get like 50 plus catches at any given season, basically, right? And you now can, if they're all healthy, now Johnny Wilson, Darius Cooper, whoever else are falling behind those guys, Elijah Moore. So they're in a good situation. I know they're going to be losing AJ Brown. That's a tough loss, obviously, at the top. But this is the deepest wide receiver room that the Eagles have had in a long time. And I'm excited to see how Sean Mannion kind of deploys all these different skill sets and that they have in the room.
Bro, if you've seen this lag, you'd shit yourself. Or if you felt it, I did not look down.
Lost your card? Again? Studies show you're not alone.
Okay, I want to see what it looks like. Oh, the fuck you. Man, I fell 4 floors to golly.
Your money is eligible for FDIC insurance and kept safe with security features like card lock.
What?
Your card's covered. Remember your leftovers? That's on you. Get Dash App.
I think it looks pretty good. Not going to lie, homeboy. I think it looks pretty good.
And Jalen is enjoying it, as they say. I think the official quote from ESPN.
Now, do I take it up one more, or do I flatten that son of a bitch like my titties?
Hey now.
You know, like it's positive, so I'll take it, right? Like I saw some people like I think overreacting to. They said like, oh my gosh, this is like, you know, he's got a good relationship with the offensive coordinator, whatever, you know. But like, I'll take it. It's positive, so fine. You know, if you want to nationally put that out there, it's also the same with Porter, who I don't deny that he was probably.
I think I could take it up one more.
People, but
I think I could take it up one more, homeboy.
The train, right? The offense is going this direction.
We need to put a sitting area right here.
Not is up to him. Like, come on. Like, he has proven with so many different offensive coordinators.
He said, how have you not hit complexity yet?
What he said, he's willing to do what it takes to win. That's
Getting lucky, brother.
things. But I think that both of us have maintained this.
I thought I was going to hit it on my last few projects. I'm not going to lie to you. I thought I was going to hit it on the Oni project for sure. I can't believe Ninjago's not at complexity. With how much is at Ninjago, I cannot believe that's not at complexity.
Have success, then he's all for it. I think the issue.
How do I get up here and not slide? Okay, I'm up. Okay, we're good. I'm fucking so
talking about building the
talented.
ground up and the culture and all that. But if you can explain to him why they're doing certain things, then it changes it. But then, you know, that's why I included it in the last video as well, like that viral clip that went off from Patullo, you know, well, sometimes you just run it to run it. You're like, what?
I mean, look at the difference between listening to like a Kellen Moore, even Sean Mannion when he was at the East West Shrine Bowl. The way that they're just talking about why they approach things a certain way, because that was literally his first time in the LC was at that game. He kind of gave the Eagles a little bit of a peek behind the curtain into what his future could be, but he talked about like just like the reasoning behind everything and his experience as a player. And look at the last time Jalen Hurts had a former NFL quarterback as his OC. They won the Super Bowl, right? And you could see that we talked
How
about...
come not on this side, though?
There were those clips from like those coaching clinics that Kellen Moore did where he talked about sequencing and all that. It was just phenomenal to hear him just talk.
Okay, so it does work perfect. Look at me, I'm like a twerker. I can shake that ass. I can shake that ass. Sorry. I was enjoying being a whore.
Why is this going to work? And Kellen Moore was able to explain.
My dad raised better.
Clearly wasn't. As you mentioned once again, that clip that was, yeah, we'll just run it just to run it sometimes. Like he just talks in circles, says a whole lot of nothing, very similar to Nick Sirianni, who different jobs, right? Head coach has to kind of leave the locker room. You don't necessarily have to explain things.
Go to your fucking home.
Doing this, that, and that, as far as the play call goes, right? Whereas Kevin Patullo, that was literally his job as the OC, was to get these guys on the same page, get them understanding why certain things are being done, and it clearly failed, right? So now with Sean Mannion in the room, a guy that's worked with some of the best...
I don't understand, Coach.
Worked under some of the best of the minds as a coach, and now gets the opportunity to it seems like Nick Sirianni's basically completely hands off, according to a lot of reports. So it seems like Jalen Hurts is embracing it, and I'm just so excited to see I feel like we're going to see very early if this is like just if there's smoke or if there's a legitimate fire to all this talk that's been going on. Like,
that's right, fucking smack dab in the middle of fuck dab in the mag dag.
Hope we don't get the smoke.
Thank you.
I'm with you. We want to see some substance here. Like, and it is exciting because it's a total about face, and the Eagles have doubled down on that.
Okay.
Okay. The
fucking like that, Holmes.
But where they're going in this direction, and then what they're asking from Jalen Hurts. The Eagles posted, by the way, a very short video.
Turn that motherfucker around, Jack.
Social media platforms, but I saw it on Twitter or X, which is where I'm most often. Just kind of a little
if you call Twitter X,
preview, if you will,
you're a cop.
But you know, it's kind of like the expectation, the anticipation. Maybe for OTAs, I guess, because that's first. But still, like it was. I don't know. Like,
and I'm not gonna assume anything else. Bro, the fucking lag's crazy.
But I already felt just watching it. I was like, oh my gosh, you know, you just get that feeling in your stomach. You're like the excitement, the butterflies. You're like, it's getting closer. We're still a good ways away, but it is getting closer, and I can't wait. I'm right there with you, like seeing some of the subtle differences, hearing about it from OTAs, then going to training camp. Open practice, I think, is going to be legit. Not that it isn't every single year, but especially, again, for like a new system, a new scheme, you could see differences that we saw that happened back when Kellen Moore became the offensive coordinator.
You motherfucker, you better go to your fucking house, Holmes.
But with Sean Mannion, I think that open practice is going to be insane. And by the way, I should just mention this too, because they do the open practice and all the benefits there, or the proceeds from the tickets, a lot of that goes to the Eagles.
The fuck is wrong with you?
We'll be doing a lot of giveaways for people that are thinking or wanting or possibly going to try to go to those. So just
oh man, hold on.
Hang out, stay tuned.
Man, that is hard to try to get on one of those. Okay, I'm up. Don't let me off.
My first time to be there at the event, but it was a blast.
Yeah, it was so much fun, and I mean, the fact that they do it every year, and it seems like this gets...
I don't understand. Oh no! Well, that worked. Ow, ow, ow. Fuck ass, fuck. We're good?
The stadium was going to be open, it's going to be shutting down, I believe, until July, so they kind of just handed over Lincoln Financial Field to the FIFA for the World Cup, so that's a little unfortunate because I feel like you didn't get the full experience that I did last year where you're able to actually finish. Like, the finish line was the tunnel, and then you go out to the field, and that's where everything is set up. So really
why don't that just line up? I don't understand.
Give out free stuff. My kids got some stuff.
It should be able to just go home.
Things like that. So the kids loved it. I loved it. It was a great time overall. And if anybody can make it out in the future, not obviously it's for a great cause, but it's the main thing, right? You're supporting the Eagles Autism Foundation that does a ton of great works. Raised, I believe, $16 million or more than that from the event this year. So
Okay, that is right smack dab in the middle of Baghdad.
family friendly. I mean, you can go as like a spectator if you know somebody else.
That's smack dab in the middle of Baghdad.
Lots of different ways to enjoy
Now go fucking home, baby. Thank you. Thank you.
I guess easier.
Very much. Oh, wrong one.
Limited amount of tickets, basically, right? Like there's, I mean, like last year people were scalping on the kind of.
God damn it, go home, son.
Literally would sell out the entire stadium. Whereas with the Eagle Autism Challenge, there is a fundraising goal and things like that, so maybe that deters.
We're home. To the place that we belong.
Going to the public practice, another way to stick.
So this needs to be solid as fuck right here.
I believe tickets were like $10, something like that last year. It's a lot cheaper than having to shell out.
Because this is an outside
A
wall.
lot of different options, like I said, support a great cause and support the Eagles as well.
But it's an outside wall, but it's not an outside wall because...
Eagles Autism Foundation right now, but we'll have
Motherfucker, I'm not... Oh, that's not good.
practice, and either you get a ticket or we'll be giving away lots of. I think we
Ooh,
got,
that's
like,
not good.
I can't remember. It was like I think 10, maybe even 15 tickets, somewhere around there.
It's 2. It's exactly 2. So maybe I'll just leave it and there'll be a little hole in the wall. But that'll just be our little dirty secret and nobody will even know.
I'll probably have like a couple, but that video for
Because that's done, other than if I put a cap on that son of a bitch. And my mom told me to quit capping motherfuckers, so
Machiavelli with the number for 1 month. Shout out
we might not even be able to do that.
the long way. Okay, I don't know. I don't exactly know how I can.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean we get it. I think if people have seen
Fuck.
it, they understand. Trenton with 2.
Those are backwards as piss noodles.
But I did it to myself. You're right.
No, I think that's just a spelling mistake by Trent. It's actually the W's upside down.
That don't even look good.
There we go.
Okay, that has to get fixed as well.
Yep.
Just a-
They're backwards? Eat fucking cheeks, dog.
Yep.
Good one. Shout out Johnny Moss, by the way. Great guy.
That was pretty legit. He was just walking with him, hanging out.
How am I gonna get up there, coach? I guess go up there and build?
Shawn Mannion. I was upset about that. I really wanted you to get a pick next to Shawn Mannion so that people could go like, oh,
I mean, we gotta keep the mystery, right? Like we've never been spotted in the same place. So.
I have not. Nope. People wondering. I was told that, and we totally missed this. I was told that Howie Roseman was doing it this year, and he was right with Dixie Scott.
Yeah, I think for the most part, a lot of the quote unquote bigger names are usually more towards like the front of when they very first because it goes out in waves. They have like the bike ride, so at the front of that was this year was like Jalen Hurts, Saquon Barkley, Devontae Smith, Jason Kelce, all kind of the faces of the event, right? And then I believe at the front of the 5K was like Nick Sirianni, Howie Roseman. So usually they want them towards the front to kind of like those photo opportunities, but
Dude, I love when the internet's so bad it makes me want to off myself.
Tyler Scudder, right, was like right ahead of us. He's an assistant on the coaching staff, and a couple of what's his name escaping me now.
Put me in the middle, yeah, daddy.
Fangio, the other Vic Fangio lookalike.
Yeah.
Joe Finunzio.
Yeah.
He was right there
Okay.
as well, and then obviously John.
Now how the motherfucking big 3 am I going fucking...
Pierce.
Wait, I destroyed the wrong thing.
Zach Ball was getting mobbed. Like, he couldn't even make it.
Even Brady Mann.
Don't let go, don't let go. I'm just praying that I don't let go.
They're doing this event, so it's really really cool. And like I said, if anybody can check it out, just support the cause. It would
Fuck me in the ass, that's the wrong one.
If I'm not mistaken, that,
Wait a minute.
why am I getting it mixed up?
Why are those all off?
Adam, Barry? Yeah, this is Adam. And then,
Wait a minute, Jack.
Brown and Andrew.
thank you. Okay, so I believe, unless we just somehow missed it, because we were, like, you know, the kids and going back, but we were way back there. We were way back
That's on me. That's on me.
Well,
I had
we were
my
trying
3-year-old son, my 5-year-old daughter, a wagon. We were like,
we weren't trying to set any records, but I'm just saying, we were so far back. This is to put it into perspective. Okay, this is a 5K. We're so far back, we didn't even make it down the first, like, straightaway.
Pretty fucking straight to me, boy.
Atterbury is
Okay,
coming
that's it.
down to finish.
Sorry.
And for what I saw, what I noticed.
Wait, is that not?
He would have been the first first like official.
Okay, so it has to be this one in my hand.
Shout out to him. I don't know what time that was, but again, lightning fast because we hadn't even made it through the first straightaway. But yeah, he's puts in the work, I would say. He had some other guys that weren't too far behind. Shout out.
He said, listen, they gave me a promotion. I gotta run through this thing.
He was doing that, yes. He looked in a better way than Aaron Moore.
I don't understand how I've changed it to both of them and they both just don't motherfucking make no goddamn motherfucking sense.
I'll just say that. He was moving, a fast time, but he looked like he was in a lot of pain. Action Nate, what's up, Nate? Shout out to the 2 there. Says, no, Jacksonville is 2 hours away. Wayland's first live game is,
okay.
I believe, would be the... I'm sorry about that. It is a bummer.
I've seen quite a few fans upset. I saw a bunch of reactions on Twitter that they were hoping, I guess, the fans that live in the South, they were hoping to kind of travel to that game, to the away game, that they kind of had that on their checklist. But unfortunately, now it's been moved overseas. But basically, any away game against the Jaguars seems like it's always at risk of being moved.
Why though, son?
It's the truth. Oh my gosh. I mean, yeah, they're just always over there. It's like,
Why?
2 games or 2 games period. Let's just play all of our home games over there.
I don't understand, son.
It makes it a little bit better, I guess, logistically. But they're in no world. And I'm like, no offense, I apologize. I know there's Eagles fans across the
Eat
pond,
fucking cheeks.
everywhere, like that are watching. But like, just from a logistical team standpoint, right? The team is in Philadelphia. In no world, if I'm the general manager,
Right there, perfect.
am I ever wanting the team?
You disagree with that, you're a piece of shit.
And I get it. Like, okay, you stay there for 2 weeks, you get acclimated.
Hold on, now let me go move that other one.
Totally makes sense. But in no world am I wanting that to happen. So, the fact that they do it.
I need to put stairs here. I don't know where I want my stairs. I think I want my stairs not here, to be honest. That's why I haven't done it.
Get ready. If you're planning on Jacksonville, there's a chance that it's like, oh, actually, you know what? They're on the schedule.
Sheesh.
Lar with 5.
Eat ass, eat ass.
But was there anything at all about Christian Gonzalez coming back to Philly, or was this a Rossini revenge rumor? Go Birds.
Go Birds,
Made up out of,
dickhead.
Making it up. And, again, I think we've talked about this on the last stream, but there's some suggestions, rumors, thoughts, hypotheticals, whatever, that make sense. And then there's others that is like, come on.
It's fine. I'm good. I'm happy. I'm super happy.
Making it through, how much would it cost?
Super
Feasibility of it.
happy.
For some reason, it took off, and I was like, I just don't understand. I understand the hype for Christian Gonzalez. Sure, like who wouldn't want it?
Console.
And especially because like, oh, would it maybe figure out like to trade AJ, get Christian Gonzalez here? Oh, he's at Smitty's softball game. Like Kenny Moore was at Smitty's softball game. Kenny Moore is not an Eagle. He didn't become an Eagle. So not just because a player was there does not mean that it's
Wait.
like, oh my gosh, the Eagles are trying to go out and get him.
Yes, he did.
And they respect
Hold on.
Gonzalez for sure, as they should. Because
Yes, he did. Let me fact check that.
Huge rumor that has no credibility.
Oh, that's not who I was thinking. He's right.
Right? I feel like he's essentially their Quinyon Mitchell. I know he's battled injuries, and I feel like I said this the last live stream he did.
I was like, who's that? Now I can't think of the guy in my name. Moore.
Especially in the AJ Brown deal.
Yeah, Moore.
Some mix up by the draft picks. If there is a player involved, maybe like a Keyshawn Booty. If the Eagles want to take
Ooh, a booty peak.
add even more depth to that.
Nah, I would not be happy. If we got booty, yeah, might crash out. I'd be so sad.
Bet $10, get $200 in bonus bets.
Okay. Now, hopefully, everything is okay. Hopefully, every long lost dream led me to where you are.
That's what I like. Go download Prize Picks today.
Hopefully, this one lines up. That would make me happy.
2028 first, perhaps. 2027.
Oh my god, it does. Eat my fucking cheeks. Let's go. Cheeked up on a Thursday, baby.
2.5 weeks, maybe? My math is rough on that. But 2.5 weeks or so, when we should have hope.
I just was retarded and had a little bit off.
He was not there.
I was trying to make it like me.
He was not there. There were a lot of photos.
Okay.
There were banners, right? Because the banners are still up at the link. And then I saw some people going, yeah, but oh, the Eagles surely are not going to trade him away if he's on the link. I mean, okay. I've said it before, and I've said it. I will happily, gladly admit I was wrong. I'll be the first one to tell you I was wrong.
Nah, you're not gonna be wrong, buddy.
It was going to happen, and it did not. But it just verified more, quite honestly, the fact that he was not there.
Yeah.
Softball game, like all the other leaders of the Eagles, basically.
Every long lost dream.
Good stance.
Yeah. What you know about that? What you know about tower number 1 being done? Dude, that's sick, actually.
Yeah, I mean, there were reports, I think it was the
Side 1 is done.
actually in attendance at rookie minicamp, right? So he's been there for that before, like mentoring the younger players.
Well, it's not done. I need to put a cap on it. I'm going to put the same cap as I did over here, which isn't like the technical cap, but I think it looks good. And it adds a little extra flavor to the. It's like when you put a little Mio in your water, you know, your water.
Good amount of money on that. So, I mean, all the signs are there, right? I mentioned it in my Eagles mailbag that I posted on the PhillySpecialShow.com earlier today to our guys.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. This is becoming my favorite village.
Hold on to hope that
I think it's fucking sick.
But, I mean, all the signs are there.
Like, I think if you look at the screenshot, or the thumbnail, I think that's fucking sick.
After June 2nd.
Like right here, bang.
Yeah, we'll see. We have no problem admitting we're wrong if the miraculous happens. But I think it's a lot more, well, I won't say 0.0%. We'll just, but, you know, it's very, very likely.
I think one big key for me not hitting complexity is using 0 foundation pieces.
Great job repping the best in...
They use so much memory.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
That means
They were breaking it down, and when I heard it, I was like, oh shit. They were like northern stars. That motherfucker was floating.
Right now, I think it's kind of hard to see. But that's the
Oh no!
signature.
I'm just gonna leave it down there.
People ask you, like, bro, you're giving all these things away. Like, there's so many nonstop. And
Go put this marble. I'm gonna actually leave the marble on me so I can build from outside.
I've said it before too, but
Okay.
just like right here, y'all's support makes it possible. First off, and for me, the chance to potentially make a moment for someone else.
Okay.
A special moment of like memorabilia, tickets.
So I need 3 white.
It is like that's what it's about. So like this.
Actually, I'm gonna do the window first.
You know, you feel
To the window, to the wall,
been to Philadelphia, probably just on a game.
to the wall.
Like you just feel that camaraderie, and so.
Can I build from the ground right here? Let's see.
The best on YouTube for Eagles.
Hopefully.
Hangout community.
Get this actually. Oh no. That one.
That is the goal, but again, like,
Yeah, that's not very high up.
the support is insane. Like, you
They
guys
were
are
like
I'm not
northern.
saying it, but that's why the giveaways, as I've said, the bigger this thing gets, like the crazier, wilder, better, whatever that the giveaways will get, because you guys make it possible, and we're basically not gonna cut that off. So there's a the ceiling is the roof.
So this is. It looks.
While you're giving your flowers to
I could
everybody in the
even
chat,
rotate these eventually.
I do want to take a second to give you your flowers as well, because
I kind of like the back looking kind of
in the sports media business,
more like a pattern to beach.
the last decade or
To
so,
beach.
that don't think like that. They don't care about rewarding anybody. They just think,
Okay.
give me, mine, and just invest it in themselves, don't give anything back. So the fact that you just continue to grow this thing, continue to give back.
We're gonna keep the same. Is there one?
Supporters, I think deserves a ton of respect. And
So it starts on the second one. So I think we're gonna go back to these.
So I just want to give you your flowers, and I'm just appreciative of being able to be on this road with you as well.
Well, thank you. That means a ton. And again, you guys should follow if you are not already. But Anthony's content is
Bing and a bong. Okay, so now that we're 2 above, I feel like we could work a window in here again. I feel like we could work a window in here. The new rap song coming out on Thursday.
trade candidates. You did list, I think, 5.
If we go boom on this side,
It wasn't a super chat, I believe.
and these are ones that we haven't used yet. Boom on this side,
Because, you know,
and then a boom on this side. And when I say boom, I'm not talking about bombs that are being dropped, so don't think that.
Because again, like these are you had every coach
Boom.
Possible, basically listed when the Eagles are trying not Sean Mannion, which was the surprising part. It's like out of the 100 people that it wasn't 100, but it was it's a lot.
Yeah, I've not heard Sean talk yet.
NFL, started to be followed, but if you're not, but thank you, that means a ton. The best part is that we get to build this thing together, and it's been a blast. So.
Is they not right in the goddamn motherfucking middle?
Says,
Man.
The Jaguars game says I'm on the
Might
West
be
Coast,
drunk.
so Jacksonville will be early for me, but I regularly watch football, but with the soccer ball emoji.
They were like northern stars.
I don't know. So I'm awake at 5, 6, and 7 a.m. some weekends. Go Birds. Okay, go Birds. You say some weekends, though.
Do your loving arms.
It could be others, but
Which one is this?
I get up fairly early for that sometimes as well. Not everybody does. I'm just, the blanket statement is
it just these back to back to back?
Give me a 6:30 a.m. wake up call, or 6 a.m. really, And if you're one of those like, oh, I like to pregame or tailgate, more power to you. I'm not judging, but if you are like that's too early for that. This totally changes your Sunday. It's going to be good regardless, but I hear you. That's true. Some people, it doesn't really change too much. Wes with a 5, can I please win the Cooper helmet? Go Birds. Wes, we appreciate the support. You have a chance. You are one out of I don't know how many it was in the last week. One out of 2,000 people. The odds eventually.
Is that not the right one? Why does that look just a little tab?
It is the randomized spinner.
Oh, hold on. If I can fit this up here, I know it's not.
Corey with a 20 bomb.
Okay, that's a perfect wall right there.
2 of the best in the business. See, appreciate you. You guys are the best. That means a ton.
I'm guessing it's a visual glitch because everything else is perfect.
Thank you for that. I also appreciate that one. They're just flooding in. You guys love it. I love that positivity, baby. This is good. You guys are awesome. That's just, and I really, I mean, I think people could tell this on the stream. I don't know how to take y'all are the best, but I don't really know how to. It just makes me awkward. It gets so uncomfortable. I really, really appreciate it, but I don't know how to accept that. Here.
Yeah, boys.
Don't make me Oprah. You're gonna try to do that. Don't do that.
Right.
We have a problem. They wanted to see it.
Okay, I like how you can still see the tip of that one building.
People what happened to
you won't though when this one goes up. From this view, I'll have to go to a different view. For the screeny short, I'll have to probably go right here and build up a little bit. See what it looks like flying in.
That's pretty dope. Justin Pugh out there with the Italian Football League, right? He's the commissioner of the commissioner. Yeah. So, hey, go watch some football in Italy. That'd be pretty cool.
I think it looks good. Hey. The path needs finished and shit, of course. It needs these little paths right here and shit. Ooh, actually, I'm gonna move this over one.
She speaks fluent Italian. She can read it, write it, speak it. So sometimes she speaks to the kids in Italian, and sometimes she's really lost, and she tries to.
Oh, I don't have any fucking. Would it fit though?
But I've tried to catch a little bit here over the last 17 years or so that we've been together.
It's perfect. It's perfection, go.
Introducing the long ball jackpot by Fanatics.
Frostpine now, cuz.
If nobody hits it, the jackpot rolls over. Only on Fanatics Sportsbook.
Now I take them to make 3.
Today's NBA stars, everybody does everything.
Ant-Man, SGA, Luka, dudes playing 1 through 5.
Big dishing out like family dinner.
Got me smashing triple doubles. Shaq, basketball.
Welcome to the city. How may I help you?
This is the best place to bet the biggest stars in the game. New DraftKings customers turn $5 into 100 instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours.
One day as well. I remember.
Yeah, I think we put a piece of grass, just one. And then we put plants on each side. Then you need plants right here, and here, and here.
I think you made that comment. You're like, yeah, oh, mommy's talking, or what is it? Mommy's,
Italian, second the Italian. That's it.
Okay, let's build.
Italian or saying the full name, first middle last name.
Yeah, you know
you something wrong.
that's like a universal.
I need to fix this back here, but that's gonna be easy.
Your full name.
Just gotta fucking slide it to the left real quick. And slide it to the right real quick.
Says, Josh, come to SoFi game this year. You can meet the West Coast Eagles family.
It's the same thing up here.
Try to think about, like, I've mentioned this before. It's like one game for sure each year trying to go to. But obviously, like, you know, we stream the games. So it's kind of difficult because I don't, you know, like, again, making it, like, the moments and the hangout and everything else. Like, there's tons of you guys, us included, that don't go to the game in person. So it's tried to make this a place that's like, oh, hey, let's hang out, watch the game, you know, stream along and all that. So I am going to go to a game this year. I haven't fully decided which one, but that would be interesting. I've never been to, I'm trying to think, I've never been to, I think this is accurate, unless I'll say it and my wife will later be like, what are you talking about? I think this is accurate. I don't think I've ever been to California outside of, like, the airport, which I don't think that counts. I mean, feel free to let me know if it does, but I don't think that counts. If you're just like a layover to the airport and then fly out.
Nah, that's like saying I've been to Texas. I've never been to Texas, but I've been to Texas over, like, on a layover.
I agree. Yeah, because somebody's like, oh, look, you actually
I went to a Cardinal game a few years ago.
So it's a good excuse.
I had to fly through Texas.
Go watch the Eagles play and go to a state that you've never been in. Philly, the 20 bomb. My family has had that special memory thanks to Josh and his channel. Let's go. We want a Saquon signed helmet. My nephew's smile has never been bigger. Go Birds. Good luck, everybody. That's what it's about right there. We got those. Nephew, which
sheesh.
My nephew. I shared with some, but I don't think I really did.
I love when there's no lag and the game just works so perfect, don't you?
Watching the stream watches like all the videos. The stream is later, so it may not be. But shout out Shep if you're watching. So my nephew is, oh man, I'm gonna get in trouble if I don't know. I think 8. Sorry, it's 7. I think it's 8. I'm gonna stick with
Bad job.
So bad job. I know this is
Horrible job. You're fired, dude.
I'm sorry. But so in that age range, so let's put that out there, right? So he's an Eagles fan.
Let's fucking go. Raise the winner right there.
If I like Cowboys fan, I think there's some Chiefs fandom as well. Like, you know, they don't exactly know where they fall.
Oh yeah, well then they're losers.
To come from that, and I can relate.
You let the Cowboys and the Chiefs? Is there even a point of living anymore? Like, at what point do you just kind of like say, you know?
But this year, trying to make that happen.
Next time, but I'm in build mode.
Like I said, I haven't chosen which game I'm going to. I may have to double up if we're going to like an away game and home game. But as far as like home game, definitely to make sure that he can go. His parents are going to go with him as well. So I'm trying to, like, once the schedule comes out, pick and choose, you know, the best experience that could be. I think it's going to have to be like in that September, maybe October time frame. So we'll see which teams are legit options. The most obvious one is like, oh, go see them play Dallas, right? Like, I think that's just like why wouldn't you go see that game? But it's in that September, October range. So we'll see.
Lots of good options this year. I feel like most of the better teams that they play, they're luckily hosting them in Philadelphia, so there should be some good options.
Yeah, I don't hate our schedule.
How the league schedule is, right?
But I mean, if you've watched football, you know the Eagles deserve an easy schedule. We've got fucked, and then fucked again, and then fucked again, and then fucked again. It's like about fucking time we have a normal schedule. It was nice, I ain't gonna lie.
But like the Eagles having the easiest schedule, supposedly the easiest schedule in the NFC East, and
fucking first time in how long?
I mean, I see it and I hear it, and I don't think it's completely incorrect in terms of like.
But also, you know why? Because we're the Eagles. So when you play us, it's harder. We make your schedule harder than you make our schedule. That's why.
From last season.
It's a secret.
Understand that, but then you look and say it's also a reason why they have the best or the easiest schedule. You know,
Nav style, but I'm in build mode.
Because the Commanders, the Giants, and the Cowboys have the Eagles on their schedule 2 times. Like, it just kind of negates everything there. I don't know. I'm not totally buying. It's like, oh, they got such an easy schedule here.
Yeah, I mean, I just
Oh shit!
the way the Warren chart does it because based on whether you're basing it on last year, which doesn't make any sense.
Man, I don't think that's a right one.
They're completely different, going to be much healthier, or may not be as healthy, right? Depends on when they're playing them.
It fits so perfect. I thought it was, but it's not the right one.
Easiest or this good is hard. To me, it just doesn't make any sense.
Okay, I gotta go fix that. Because that's what I'll forget about. Because it looks close.
SocialShow.com, literally predicting game by game and their final record. So
Boom.
Do the same thing, you know, but it's fun.
at the same time, it's like going strictly based off
Okay, so what is this?
projected win total this year.
Is it just these?
Because if you think about teams,
No, it's
nobody thought the Seahawks were going to be as good as they were.
man, it's not that. I almost did it again.
If this person gets hurt, or if you're playing,
It is. It actually looks like this. Nah. It's a halfy. It's a half wall.
this team has an easy schedule, this team has a hard schedule, it's just
This is Quinn. A basketball.
But I don't hate this.
Other beating layup secured the league championships. Her legendary moment was cemented. So
Hate that. That's not good.
well, she's got the BetMGM app and is on her way to making another unforgettable play.
Oh yeah, unforgettable. Well, I'm skipping that bitch so I don't forgot.
Yeah, I agree.
Sorry, that was personal.
My favorite content creators, go Birds. Go Birds, baby. Member for 20 months, by the way.
What's this?
One of the OGs, one of the real ones here. Lots of those.
On the final one, we'll change it up.
I know there's lots of you. Corey, welcome to Let's Run It. I think that might
Okay.
have a re-up.
Everything perfect?
The helmet color, it's hard to tell from my
I think so.
But I think so. Either way, welcome back. Welcome. Appreciate you. Appreciate all you guys. Let's see.
It's taking longer than I thought. I worked on it like an hour or two yesterday, an hour today. Damn.
Should we tease the giveaway while I'm
Okay, let's go.
getting set up here? But
Now it's gonna get hard though, because now it's getting to the point where I don't know if I actually can build.
I try and take something out of my own personal Eagles card collection and give it away to the people that support us in the live streams, especially 400 plus on a Tuesday night.
Fuck me.
This community is the best. So
Fuck me,
why not reward
mate.
you guys with the opportunity to
From Liverpool, mate.
a little bit on Twitter recently because we talked about those
You little fucking sausage.
Campbell didn't have any kind of wrap, brace, or anything on his shoulders.
Oh no.
Andrew came out those comments earlier in the offseason saying that he might be missing time because of the shoulder as far as like the offseason workouts, things like that. Seems like I don't know if he's full go, but pretty close, right? From based on the way that he was.
As soon as I place these, I'm reloading.
Why not give you guys the opportunity to win a Jahad Campbell autograph rookie card with a little jersey patch in there. This one's numbered to 149, so 149.
Okay.
The only unfortunate thing is
So now here's what I was gonna decide.
it's kind of just like a James.
This is decision to be made. No joke, man. No joke.
Pretty nice looking card overall. I mean, the shimmer on there.
Now, is this even?
It's for the people, so I'm excited to give it away to one lucky viewer.
Okay, it is. It is. It is. It is. It is. So we can work with this.
it's every single stream, it feels like it. Actually, I kind of steal the thunder.
Nav style, but I'm in build mode.
I already have the giveaway or the spin, for something else. Sure. Yeah, I mean, the cards and
We can work with this. We'll get something in there.
I'm just trying to do my little part.
I'm with it too.
I already told you some of the cards that I picked up that I'm looking to give away over the offseason. So this is certainly not the end. There's going to be a lot more coming in the coming weeks and months to come.
There we go. It is legit. And we will start capturing these for the giveaway. Let me make sure. Okay, I think we're good. All right, so to get entered for this, and we'll give a couple minutes as we're discussing some other topics, but you can't leave the stream. You have to be present to win it.
Look at that tennis score down there. A real G must have made that. You know what I'm saying? It look good as hell.
Simple as that. Because, we remember Vic Fangio's face whenever they drafted John Campbell.
Okay, buddy.
Ever shown emotion since being with the Eagles. So, Vic is all you got to enter. Just one time. Don't do it multiple times. Don't want to get kicked out of the, I don't know, I guess the recording here for the comment. But one time, one entry, we'll spin it, and someone will
Okay, buddy.
like I mentioned, though. So stick around if you don't initially get drawn, because if they're not here, we'll respin, and give it to somebody else who's actually on the stream. So give it a couple minutes in the meantime, because we're, I guess, brought up Vic or talked about him. There's the thought out there, talked about in the last video, just kind of seeing the viral clips go off of draft footage, and love the behind the scenes content, things that we don't get to see or privy to until it comes out.
Not sure how that happened, but okay.
But
Okay.
hearing Clint Hurt talk about work hard and his mindset on him, like, developmental guy, I can work with him, tools in his body, like all the language, that Howie Roseman would speak, which I thought was kind of funny. He's like, he's trying to sell him a little bit to Howie.
He's like, I've paid attention.
Yeah, he's like, okay, this is how you talk. All right, I can relate to that. So he was perfectly worded. But then I saw several different comments as well of kind of the same point of like, it would make a lot of sense for Clint Hurt to already have basically a handshake agreement, if you will, as like the next defensive coordinator. We know that Vic Fangio was considered.
Man, I hope I'm choosing the right ones.
Off-season. So, and I felt the same way.
Let's see.
Parker left for Dallas, especially
I gotta go look.
Places, but it's like when he left. Like,
I'm so smart.
You better not lose Clint Hurt. Like, you lost Christian Parker.
Let's go.
You better have him here. So it was interesting to hear the way he was.
They call me the Archer. Lego MVP.
I mean, at least a year, but probably multiple seasons to develop.
Oh, that's why I didn't throw it away. I knew I was keeping it in me for a reason. I knew I was keeping it in me for a reason. I could sing in like Puerto Rican.
Vic Fangio decides to, call it quits after this season or even maybe a couple seasons.
Yeah, I mean, and the way he was talking.
Puerto Rico. See?
Right, where he knows he's
I'm literally Puerto Rican.
see out this whole process with Warren Bernard, right? So
They call me
he's already
Good Rabbit. I'm like the spin-off of Bad Bunny.
coach or assistant head coach to his existing titles, right? So he's
Also influenced by Eminem. That's why they call me the Rabbit.
right? Is that
Can't hate that.
hey, once Vic Fangio leaves, Clint Hurt's like the next guy. I'm not necessarily going to be the next guy.
You can't hate that, buddy.
Along with the way that Clint Hurt's kind of handled everything this whole time, and he's done it before. He's literally been a defensive coordinator before. So if you're going to hand the reins over to somebody else,
Buddy.
led one of your more dominant units, right, in the development of Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter, Moore, Ojimo, Milton Williams. All these guys have pretty much reached their ceiling for the most part, outside of maybe Jalen Carter because of the injuries or whatever the case might be. But outside of that, the defensive line has been really, really good under Clint Hurt, right? So
Buddy.
why not give it to the guy that has that equity in the building and now, like you said, was able to stand in front of the room and show that he's willing to develop for Bernard. And it's exciting to think about, right? Because not a lot of teams have that luxury.
Now that motherfucker right there looks like a transgender. Looks like it's supposed to be this,
Right? So,
but is it?
spot either way. I know the departure of Christian Parker
No, it is. Let's go.
was unfortunate, but similar to how Howie Roseman handles the front office, they kind of have this pipeline of people waiting, and it seems like the defensive
Buddy. I need you to register.
side was built.
Waiting for payday sucks.
Because I can't do anything until then. It's my money. I should have it when I want it.
With Earnin, access your pay as you work without waiting for payday. Here's how to get started.
Fuck it.
Download Earnin. Connect the bank account where your paycheck goes. Then you can see how much money you can cash out. You can get up to $150 a day with
Buddy.
$100 between paydays.
Earn-in is super easy to sign up and get exactly what I needed. For my money, I should be allowed to have it now.
Download Earnin and
I'm smarter than you, buddy. Nah, I gotta fucking put these up though. Well, you're not telling me I'm not in that fucking world border.
That's put them in a position to do so.
Good place to be in, as opposed to sometimes with the offensive coordinator and going like, well, what are we gonna do? Who do we go to as a potential replacement? Shout out to the doctor for the two. How many?
Well, if you knew how backwards this was.
Do you think Fangio stays? That is an interesting question. I would, honestly, to me, I think if the Eagles were to win the Super Bowl this year,
Oh, he's gone.
I think he's done.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
Retires.
For sure.
Don't win the Super Bowl this year.
He might be back.
Kind of depends on how the season goes.
Mhm.
Like if it's another,
That's
kind of,
facts.
quite honestly, beating like it was last year, it's like, good gosh, I can't get any help from the offense. I'm doing everything possible to try to keep us in games defensively, but there's no reward for this. You got players that are kind of upset. There's not the vibes that you would want, typically from a team, especially a team that has championship caliber. I can see him also calling it quits.
They call me the Archer. Lego MVP.
I honestly, I think like either way, 2 to 3 years max, But again, if they win the Super Bowl this year, then I think you probably just like, okay, hey, right off in the sunset, 1-2 Super Bowls. You know, what else is there really? And especially if you've already contemplated this year.
Yeah, for sure.
Hot take, I don't know. I think this year is going to be his last year regardless.
Regardless, okay.
Very well possible.
Just from how close it seemed like, from what multiple people were saying, and kind of what we heard as well, is he was really...
They said he went to and told Howie he was done.
Right, where they were able to
But Howie's magic.
Yeah, and it seems like Brandon Graham's running it back for one more year. He's talked about how much he loves coaching Brandon Graham and kind of that relationship too. So
fair.
I think this could be like his
right off of BG.
Hand off the reins to a Clint Hurt, like we mentioned. Or if things really go off the rails,
Nah, get old boy from.
This thing up, then that's obviously a way for them to kind of break ties and
Get old boy from the Browns.
Yeah, that's maybe I'm in denial. Maybe I'm just kind of like, you know, well, if they don't get a Super Bowl, then like he'll stay here. Like I want him to be here for another 10 years. Like,
Yeah, for real.
Like,
Facts.
You just stay here until like it's blatantly obvious you should no longer be coaching. Just let it happen as long as possible. But yeah, that makes a ton of sense, especially the conversation they had previously.
Facts.
Red's working with the 10 of the Philly Special Show memberships. Appreciate that. You're the man. Congratulations as well to the 10 others that got those. People that are like, well, give me one. I can't. Unfortunately, it's not let me gift those individually. And this one was not even by me. This was Red Scorpion, obviously. But even whenever we do those for the channel, you can't pick favorites. Maybe it's a good thing. Brandon with a welcome to Let's Run It. Appreciate that also. Aisha with the membership for 3 months. I think goes
fucking go, coach.
I think that was it.
Let's fucking go, coach.
Super chat. Now let me make sure. I think I've got the vast majority of these comments. So I'm about to spin. Don't leave. If you want the signed card, the John Campbell.
Bro, how do I make glass?
I think be able to share.
Someone in the chat needs to tell me if you can.
So for people that are watching,
because I don't know about the. I've not made glass in forever. I had like 5,000, I think, before the couple projects I did.
Yes, I know. Red Scorpion, you can't choose either. It's totally random. He's not playing favorites. So here we go. All right. Good luck all. And the winner is Myers Institute for You, I believe, is the winner with a Vic comment. Congratulations. Myers Institute for You.
Let's go bang.
Just come on down. Make a comment. Let us know you're still here.
Okay.
Anything.
That's sick.
Philip says the only channel I'm subscribed to. Go Birds. Appreciate that. That means a ton, especially if you're subscribed to. That means a ton. Okay, I'm checking the comments. We're making sure. Myers,
yes, sir.
Institute for You is not here, and I don't see a comment. Then we'll spin this thing again. But otherwise, comment back something, anything in the comment section. Say I'm here. What's up? Go Birds. Anything. There you go. I see it. There's a yeah. I got a yeah comment. That works too. Anything really. So yes, congratulations. You see the card there. John Campbell. That one's yours. Miss T, I know it's rigged. Always.
It's rigged. God damn it, it's rigged.
We do have more, but yes. Okay, so email me, thephillyspecialshow@gmail.com, or DM me or Anthony on one of the socials. Hopefully you're already following Anthony, because you should be. If
the
you're not,
boner.
Go follow him, DM, or you can do that on mine. The socials are down in the description. But congratulations, Myers Institute for You did win.
The boner.
There's the other comment.
The boner.
Yep. Don't worry, everybody.
I'm gonna make this a flat white.
Case right here.
Not that color matters. I just think it would look good.
Blast from the past.
A lot of cards in there to be given out. So
let's go.
I like playing because I like playing. Jesus Christ. It's not a dating show, dude. It's a prize fix.
I'm sorry. What is your strategy when it comes to making your picks? And pray. That's my strategy.
I follow people that I know are better at making picks.
Yeah.
Sports than me.
Would you say that when you have a lineup in, now you're watching more games? 110%. Like, you can pick players and their stats. That's the beautiful thing about Prize Picks. How many people in your circle play Prize Picks? All of my friends actually, funny enough, they all download the Prize Picks app. Who has better picks between the two of you? It depends on the sport. I would like to say soccer, I have better picks. Basketball.
Motherfucker, I got better picks than all your little faggot friends.
Yeah, it's the only channel.
Sorry, I don't know where that came from.
We're not playing. It's the randomizer. You guys know that. Monkey knows that Ant-Man created the Keystone card.
I don't know where that. I'm sorry.
You know, that definite rigging there. But no, congratulations again. I think we touched on the vast majority. Was there anything else? I guess briefly.
Will this fit here?
Ringo? We just mentioned that very quickly.
Fucking little dick bitch.
Well, but,
Yeah.
Well, this will go here though.
Or thoughts on that. Jimmy Kimsky, for people who did not see that.
Call him Needle Nose. That's what I called him in high school.
Is a potential trade candidate outside of AJ Brown, and then he's like, well, let's take AJ Brown and Tanner McKee off the table because those are the blatantly obvious ones for the roster. And he was like Keely Ringo, which he had brought up.
Bro, Keely Ringo is elite at special teams, and is 23 years old. If you want to give up on a player who's 23 years old, please shut the fuck up.
Keely does not have seemingly a lot of confidence on the roster, nor do the Eagles have maybe a lot of confidence in him for what he's done.
You know what I'm saying?
Maybe if you can get something back for him, it's probably a very little return, but just worthwhile as far as going into the later part of the offseason, and maybe they float for something.
We'll see. So we're gonna put a floor in here, and then it'll look more normal. So right now, like it looks like right here, but that's just because that's where the floor is supposed to be. Can I destroy this or not? Nah.
A lot of times, that's when you usually see kind of those player-for-player trades, or it's like a player plus a 7th round pick.
We will see what's going on.
Similar to the Sidney Brown move, right? So
okay.
Let's see what happens with Keely Ringo in the article that I wrote today.
I think we just need this little pink stuff right here.
Included trading Keely Ringo with a pick in 2 of those deals. So if anybody wants to go check that out, I would appreciate it. And
no, because you want to trade a 23-year-old because he didn't perform in 1 year. This got retarded, buddy. And he's elite at special teams. I hate people sometimes.
Listen, we're gonna cut Keely Ringo. Do you want to trade?
Nobody's cutting him.
Gets the waiver and is claimed by a team that's way higher on the waiver order, right? Which is a lot of time when you see a lot of those reports come out, like, oh, this team's about to release this player. Because the agent and the team kind of playing out a feeler, saying, listen, come get this guy before he hits the waivers. And then you see a team like, oh, here, take a 6th round pick for him or something like that. So they don't go through the waivers. So we'll see what happens, but I would be surprised if Keely Ringo's on the Eagles, given they've added a couple corners this offseason in free agency, and he fell out of favors. I know he's a great special teams player, but I think they might be looking for a little.
They're way overlooking how good he is at special teams.
Find a corner that you would like actually playing cornerback that could also contribute.
He don't need to play corner. He's autistic at playing corner. Everybody knows that. Everybody know that.
I was laughing at Greg's comment here, like we're talking about, like, what are you gonna get for Keely Ringo? He says, for what? A pretzel and a cherry water ice? Don't be knocking the water ice. It's more valuable than some people think.
I mean, look at the Jacorian Bennett Thomas Booker trade, right? That they did themselves. It could be kind of similar to that, where it's like you're a young player that fell out of favor from my young player that we don't really have a role for. I just figure it out there. So maybe it's like Keely Ringo for another team's 4th or 5th safety that they haven't been able to find a role for, right? Where it's kind of like I don't want to say garbage, but like you're a lesser player from my lesser player. Right?
How the motherfuck the big 3 did that first one break?
I mean, kind of along that analogy. Like, another man's trash is another man's treasure. And change your scenery, right? It may work out. Sometimes
I'm retarded.
I don't know. This is kind of crazy to think about from, like, just real quick. I know we got to end this soon, but this time last year, we were talking about, like, Keely Ringo and Adoree Jackson competing for that cornerback spot.
Yeah, for sure.
And most of us thought Keely Ringo was the good guy. And now, fast forward to this year, it's like, oh, Keely Ringo's probably not going to be on the team. And they got Tariq.
Oh, Keely Ringo will be on the team, buddy.
They've got, like, a Jonathan Jones behind him, too. So just the way that they've revamped this cornerback room is pretty insane. Where now I know the question is at safety, but last year there were kind of questions at both spots, right? Because it was like, will Drew McCool be healthy enough? Will he be ready? We were thinking Sidney Brown and Keely Ringo might be the starters in the secondary at that other cornerback spot and the other safety spot. So a lot has changed.
Okay, and I'm gonna use this to get up. Okay, buddy. Looks great, buddy.
To wrap this up.
Okay, I need to actually close this off.
Oh my gosh. Let's talk about, like, no value there. You guys are nuts.
Listen, we thought Sidney Brown had the value, and they were able to jump up.
Yeah, that's it. He got something. I trust Howie. He could flip it for something. It
yeah,
may
for
not
sure.
be a lot at all, but when you look back and you say, oh, he got that for it's whatever that game is. I don't even
Look at that. They're talking about trading somebody and getting, I'm gonna get a Snickers bar back. when he's elite at something.
Years ago, yeah.
Like one of the best special teams in football. Like hands down one of the best gunners.
Remember the Carson Wentz trade and how that turned out. All the players, there's like, oh wait, we got all these players because of that, and help you.
Yeah, that diagram where it like spreads that. He turned this pick into that.
Exactly. Yeah, it's perfection. So, yeah, I'll say more than a bag of chips. People are throwing those out there. But again, appreciate you guys. Make sure to
So this will be. Oh no, because this is only 4. Wait, is this 4 or 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 5 up. So this will be the last one over here. So we're gonna have to figure out how to close this off. A wall right here, probably, huh? Uh-oh. Make sure it's 5, I guess. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's 5. So yeah, one more on this side, and then we'll close it off. Let's fucking go, coach. Let's fucking go, coach. Oh, man, that's up there, huh?
What's up, guys? How's it going? Little Tuesday night hangout. The Ant-Man in the house. Anthony DeBona.
Pat McAfee doesn't come on for a few minutes. One second. We Gucci Man, baby. We're Gucci Man, baby. I want to play some Nintendo, so I'd beat their ass. Ooh, I just came up with a crazy idea. It's come. What if you built a huge stadium, like a huge room, and put a bunch of like obstacles, like random obstacles in it, and like had like and like you went and got like a basic bow. I think that'd be sick, huh? Now we'll have our peak over here. Well, no, this is a... Okay, we gotta go see how we're gonna want it. We're gonna have to lay the floor and... Come on, Pat. Oh, there it goes. I had to hit refresh. That was a little bit of my fault, buddy. Don't tell nobody. I want to take an inside wall. Yeah, so much easier. Especially if you're doing multi-story with the interior. It's basically impossible without this. Man, I feel like if I were to do it correctly, it would be like one here, one here, right? I'm just trying to think about the roof right now, my bad. Okay. Which creates this interesting room. That will be the seeing room. Because this will be blocked the fuck it off body. Okay. Okay. Let's go on. Let's go to the fuck it on body. So it's this one. Shoot! Okay, now I'm lost.
The following program is a collection of students talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be committed.
Oh, look at all these rooms. This is sick. It's coming out crazy. Okay.
There might be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk. If you are
Do I want to run it to a fucking wall? Would that look good? Let me see if it would make sense. What's happening? What is happening on a Thursday, cuh? Huh? What's happening on a Thursday, cuh? Are you happening on a Thursday? Oh. I don't think it's Thursday. He's like, I don't know, dude. I'm confused.
Wrapped it up at Emilio's with brother Mario. Had some incredible Italian.
Was you here? It's Wednesday.
Had a lot of question marks on what it was going to be going in there. Had a wonderful time, and I appreciate everybody that I got a chance to see over there at the Disney Upfront.
He said, dude, it's not fucking Thursday, dude. What do you mean? I'm going to show you this when I put this up. I want you to tell me what you think. Because I don't think you were here last time I was working on this. I remember you, but I don't think I was working on this.
A lot of love in the room. People were very kind. Had a lot of drinks with folks. A couple Jack and Diets with folks. I mean, we were really doing it. I appreciate the Peter Herbstreit was obviously there. Coach Saban was incredible. Reese Davis, fantastic. Desmond Howard, he had one of the coolest hats.
Yeah, so you've not seen this, have you?
My entire life. I mean, it was just a, it was a good time right there.
So I definitely need to flip those around. And I only got those wrong because I'm retarded.
Week 1, game day, Baton Rouge.
Is this expert mode? No, I do have an expert world, though. This is a day 1 world, though. Like, whenever the game came out, like, first came out, like, back in 1935. That's when I made this world.
Buckeye World traveling south to Austin. Game day weeks 1 and week 2 have been confirmed and announced that they will be at LSU and at Texas. Week 3, though, still no announcement on where College Game Day is going. Okay. I will say this. There was a time in my life...
Yeah, I might have an expert world. That's really far.
I thought we were definitely announcing only that we were going.
And I'm starting to work on vehicles. Hell yeah. You're on the... Are you on the world?
I was like, all right.
So this has one little ledge over.
We're going to go to that. Week 3, 2, we can all schedule ahead a little bit. Hey, this is coming right around.
I feel like I need to move it over one. Just to straighten it up a little bit. Just to have it perfect. Body.
Is eager to watch, and we know everybody in Mississippi is excited to welcome someone back home, especially after every new interview drops. So I thought that was going to be the
Are you ready to judge this?
Hey, we're announcing week 1 and week 2.
If I ever lost this, I'd probably switch to... What the hell? How'd this happen?
So I obviously Herbstreit hears them tell me that 10 minutes before we go up there, and Herbie goes, "You're not going to say that, right?" And I go, "Nope, I'm not saying anything." I look at Coach Saban and I go, "Don't say anything about week 3 of College Game Day, LSU Ole Miss." And Coach Saban goes, "That's the only one anybody wants, right? Isn't it?" And I'm like, "Don't say it up there on stage." And we've been told strictly, do not say it. I look at Des, same thing. Des, we're not saying it. And he goes, "What?" I go, "We're not talking LSU Ole Miss Game Day. Definitely happening week 3. We're not going to do it." Des goes, "Oh, yeah, no, we're not." So as soon as it happens, Reese looked over after week 1 and week 2 is announced. Reese,
You ready to judge this?
I mean, I'm reading what the prompter is for what Reese is saying. They got a 40-foot prompter in the back of this thing. Everybody's just reading it. I had no idea what's happening. Reese not reading it, by the way. Shout out, Reese. But also, I was not supposed to come to the next. I see the name that it's supposed to go to next in the back of the room. And Reese goes, "Pat, what do you think about that?" Literally after saying week 1 and week 2. And I'm like, "Oh, my dude." Reese knew. And I'm like, "Week 3, we're definitely going to be at Ole Miss LSU or whatever, you know." And there was a good little pop in the back. And then I get to the back. I'm like, "Why are we talking about this?"
You ready to judge this? So this is my latest build.
We're going down to Baton Rouge week 1. I cannot wait to get down there.
Oh, mama, I'm in fear for my life.
See, that's kickoff college football.
What about this right here?
That's another situation where 10 minutes.
What about my tennis court?
Do not say. Do not entice them to do the whole suck that. You got it. You just put this in here though, right?
But then me and Raven worked on this. She came in and placed these and placed like this stuff down. She did like a lot on the inside.
He's gonna be awesome.
I did the structure here.
I started getting like yesterday, as they say, this is where
She did really good on this.
I probably should have known this is where we're gonna head.
The tennis court is cool. I'd rate it 8 out of 10. Dude, I can't believe how good the tennis court came out, dude.
I can't believe that's how it's gonna start. Then week 2 down in Austin.
I cannot believe how cool the tennis court. This is supposed to be like the chain link fence. Like gas station is like a 9 out of 10. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, look at this house. This is another house. So I'm actually gonna so these will have new floors. These will actually have the right walls. I didn't know they had interior. So like this will all be redone as well, and I'm gonna have this looking sick. You seen this one? It still looks good though, don't it? You walk into it. Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. So this is like new.
Yesterday and the day before that in New York, Peter Schrager is the king of New York. If you need anything, you call Schrager.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's continue to build. Dude, this one right here might be one of my favorite builds. So I'm closing it off up here, and I'm taking this 2 more, and I'm closing that off with the flat roof, I think. And I think I'm gonna be done with it. But I'm a big fan of how this is coming out. Grazie.
I mean, it was just like, Schrager is the plug seemingly for everything. So we appreciate you, Peter Schrager. We appreciate you, Peter Schrager. The Toxic Tables here at Boston Connor and one half of the Hammer. Cowboys, AP Tone. Ty Schmidt, we love you, brother. Congrats to you and the family. Can't wait to see you soon in the church.
Jeez, Herbie. Yeah, the bold from a guy who takes 6 months off after college football.
Whoa, we used to do
I'm thinking I might make this a flat wall right here.
I mean, it was something. I'm sitting there next to him, and he's like, "Let's talk about
Let's see how it looks.
Seems like he did want to talk about it.
Oh, mama, I'm in fear.
Popped up for him to have the combo, and he said, "I'm happy."
The long arm of the law.
Work though, we think like he does take now. He's got some months on the beach now.
30 years.
But he was doing a 4-hour radio show, I think 6 to 10 a.m. local radio for like 22 years or something like that.
Oh.
And everything else. So I think he has just always been kind of a busy. I think he's always been there. And I think his wife always like super badass. So I assume Kurt comes in, what's going on? She goes, get out of my face. Let me know if we need anything for the base. You know, so I think Herbie thought his best case scenario was potential. Let me go ahead and work, and then everybody else will figure it out. But him basically just saying, what are we doing as a species? Get your asses back to work out there. We'd like to say once again to Ty, however much time. However much time you need. And we will certainly be excited when Ty gets back. We would assume that.
Well, I gotta go. Just stop by to say what's up. Bye. Hell yeah. I appreciate you stopping out today, brother. Have a good day.
There's never been
Have a good week.
There is a standard. So when Ty comes back next week, we will
I appreciate you coming out, dude.
like we have been with his family, and we'll call Kirk too immediately.
That's what the good people do.
9-year NFL vet Darius J. Butler is here. I've been loving the Compton Country Club hats. Different colors, good logo, huge golf tournament this weekend.
Peace. Have a good hell. Yes. Should have a good rest of my day. Should have a good rest of my day. That's a country song.
I said this earlier. I don't know what.
Hopefully next time you stop in, I got more of the world built and it's looking even better.
That is actually what it was, and it was spectacular. And Big City Bruce, Big City Bruce in the suit, he was going through a subway, doing good.
I'm out of glass, yo. Holy smokeroni.
Also with Foss, Foss never dresses like super nice, had a fashionable dress up thing on, them in the subway doing their thing. We might have went up 200 steps. So the subway is down.
How do I make sand? Is it glass like real life?
There's an escalator that goes like
or glass?
Like straight up. Right side of escalator, you stand. Okay, everybody standing, single file line. Yeah. Okay, we got it out there. Don't be a fat ass either, because on the left side, everybody's moving. Yeah. So nobody was moving on this one, because the thing was straight up. It was like actually straight up and down. We were very late to something, so we marched that day. I'll tell you, if that was a part of my everyday life, that would make me much. New York is a very active city. I mean, these people are walking. Fast. That was the most walking I've done in a long.
Need some greenery over here, and this would be a fucking sick screenshot.
Hudson Yards, and then we're over here at the Soho House. Is it Soho House? Saw John Michael's office. Oh, he was at Soho House. How's that Soho House? Yeah, I thought that was that. Yeah, well, I'm not a member, but
I don't know how to make glass. I got to remember. I've got to remember. Because I do not remember. I did just remember, though, I could get vines from the desert, which could be a vibe. One day I'm going to pull this out. It's going to let me build over here.
I don't know if we would have stayed for 10 weeks, would he have been able to do that every single night with how many things are in New York City? A lot of stuff. Potentially, but certainly a 2-day span. Shregs, you're the man. We appreciate you. Shout out to everybody that's...
What's it in the Stonebreaker? Is it, Melter?
It was a dream. Now, sports continue to deliver. You know, we said yesterday, literally...
It is glass.
It is Wemby. Francis Alien, okay, was put in a situation where, you know, Perk said his game 2...
Any wood?
But it really did feel like every...
I'll go get a couple stickies. I'll get a couple stickies.
Not get any more suspension. I was going to get kicked out of the game.
I think I got... I'll mark... Oh, man. Fuck it.
Should have definitely been fined. I don't mind him not being suspended. He is a superstar. Superstars do get treated differently. He played and he dominated.
He certainly did. 18 points in the first quarter. He went absolutely crazy, and then he would continue to do it.
What do I have the most of? A lot of that.
Ass beating of the Timberwolves, 126-97. Now, you would think maybe this shifts the momentum towards a big Wemby San Antonio Spurs title. But let's not forget that we're talking about LeBron James never playing basketball games because that Oklahoma City team just doesn't stop. It feels like teams in the NBA playoffs and the NHL playoffs that have been head and shoulders above everybody else. And there's been great parity kind of at that second tier. But in the playoffs, it's a war of attrition. Who can stay up?
Wait, so I have like bright core and stuff in these smelters up here. But they're not fueled by bright core no more. Do I get that back? Or am I mistaken?
Sometimes, joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, is a man who played the NBA forever. He's former Dance with the Stars champion.
I don't remember what floor they're on. Right here? Is this it right here?
Okay, great Aussie. Oh, the man.
Yeah, dude, all these were full with bright core.
I do it.
So it's just gone?
They were there. Julian Huff was there.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he was there. Derek Huff was there.
349. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Olivia Rodrigo. I completely forgot about that.
Of course.
Completely forgot about that. Big time asshole. I'm 39 years old. I apologize for everything that I'm about to say, but I do think I was super positive. Okay? Walking off stage after we did the game day thing. Cody Rhodes was there. I thought he did a good job. Good to see him. Still got a black eye.
Hold on.
Wow. He really got put in. Really? It was good to see him. We moved on. As we walk off.
349. That's not. I did it wrong. I did it wrong.
Women sit.
It's 174.
It's clearly a band. Yeah. Sitting backstage. Very dark, though, backstage, okay? Big area, very dark. Walk by, catch corner of eye.
Okay.
Actually stop back.
You know what?
Holy shit. You guys.
I'm not fucking.
I am so excited to watch you guys do whatever you're about to go do. They said thank you, and then the bassist told me you better. And I was like, all right, I will. Actually, crushed it. I don't know how many songs they played. 100. Felt like they were playing forever. That was an incredible show yesterday. It was an incredible show.
She's got bangers.
Yeah, it really.
It was awesome.
It was an awesome night. We should not have been there. But on that note, a man that should have been there. Former NBA champion, NBA analyst, superstar. Great to have him back.
I'm gonna need way more wood.
What up, my guys? How you doing, Sean? Good to see you, man. How's life over there?
It's good, man. You know, I'm in LA. You know, sunshine. There's a lot going on with it.
I'll tell you what, over here in America, too, there's sun coming out. You know, we're starting to get spring. Starting to get a little spring here over here. New York City was like 65 degrees walking around. It's a special time. Obviously, and this means the NBA playoffs are cooking. Saw Jalen Brunson. He's like 6'2". You saw him? He's taller. I thought he was 5'4", 5'5".
Well, compared to everyone else.
Yeah, that is not the case. He's 6'2". He's big dude. I did not know. Saw Cooper Flag as well. Big guy. Giant dude. These guys. The New York Knicks, obviously, have a little bit of rest right here, Iman. Not just talking about it. Oklahoma City also has a little bit of rest. In hockey, the Carolina Hurricanes have a little bit of rest here in this series. And, you know, anytime you have a best of 7, if you get a sweep, obviously you get the job done quicker. Do you think about rust in these moments? Do you think about rest? Like, how do you maintain rhythm, if you will? And I know I brought up the NHL, but I'm going to continue to do it. Like, the goalie over there...
This should make quite a bit, though. I could have went to Raven's house and just, like, destroyed the windows and shit. Or, not Raven's house, but, like, you know, like, 20 of these. The NPC house. What the fuck? Talk to him. Talk to him.
Sometimes it's good to just say, hey, we're just going to do maintenance work. We're going to make sure we get our conditioning in, but we're not going to do as much 5-on-5 because you want to just make sure you're healthy going into the next series.
Remember, OG Anunoby had a hamstring in Game 2. Didn't play Game 3, Game 4. Gets another week. He's probably going to be healthy, and he's been described as one of the most important pieces of the Knicks. Let's go to the West. Oklahoma City Thunder seem like a machine. Anything you see last night from Wemby and the Spurs team to make you think maybe this is going to be the Spurs year in the West, or is this seemingly inevitable with the Oklahoma City Thunder, you think, Iman?
It's going to be a challenge either way. I think
that's facts.
We can learn from Minnesota, which, you know, we'd have to take away the first quarter from the last game because Wemby just kind of had his way in that first quarter, that first half. But Minnesota has played him tough, and they played him tough in a variety of ways. They've done the beat-em-up tactic where they just putting elbows in him after every play. That's making sure he hits the floor. It's becoming playoff basketball, but it's been cool to see Wemby and fight that challenge. He got up and clapped it. They made him move his ankle. He still got up and clapped it. Encouraged that no matter what y'all do, this is my path. That's encouraging. It's just when you look at the OKC Thunder, it's not just Wemby that's got to go out here and play well. They put pressure on your guards every
40,
night they defend. They put pressure on your guards to be able to handle the ball.
Was there 10? It should be 0 in all of them.
Get out there. So when the Spurs are going to be looking at OKC, they're going to be looking at a mirror as far as their backcourt goes and
Weird.
got an advantage on him, but I don't think that he's willing to just let things go. I think they still have that little antics that they have from playing overseas. They still got that going on, and that's what the people signed up to see.
Yeah, you talk about looking in a mirror. I mean, those two at some point are going to have to get along because there's going to be like similar tailors and shit that they're going to have to deal with in the rest of that whole thing. But for now, it's going to be great to watch them absolutely battle. Hey, what do you think of the NBA, and what do you think locker rooms around the NBA thought about Wemby with the elbow? I thought it was Wemby saying, hey, I'm done with the shit. That's what I thought. Okay, how do you all respond to that? Is there group text about this situation from Wemby? Was there? Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, we've been talking about that. What's wild is that players understand the rules, and we understand what we're supposed to complain about in the moment to get the call. If you're in the locker room, yeah, that's a flagrant 2. He should be ejected. The next game, he shouldn't even play. You're just going off the rules.
Probably.
But in all our heart of hearts, if we're allowed to throw a ball too, we wouldn't care. And what I really want to get back to is understanding that. Did we all forget that usually the 7-footer, the 7'2" guy, the 7-foot, whoever the biggest guy is, you probably shouldn't poke the bear unless you're willing to go in there and lose some teeth. Like, I remember
Kind of facts.
a bunch of times when I was my rookie year, especially jumping off 1 foot either leg and getting thrown into the cameras just because they're like, we're not gonna keep letting you get hands on the rim. Young fella, I'm sorry. It's the same thing when dealing with somebody like Wemby. It's just he has such a skinny physique that we don't think about it as he's strong. It's like he just has long limbs. I'm sure that he still can crash dribble and, get somebody's chest in. He's not just going to keep allowing people to impose their will on him. He's a grown-ass man. So I didn't see such a problem. I didn't think he was like a malicious person. He's sending a message. It's just Nas Reed happens to not be tall enough to catch that ball in more of the chest area than the face. He's just so tall. He didn't mean to hit him in the face. He meant to hit him, just not in the chin. You know what I mean?
You think you meant to give him right to the chest? I didn't even think about this. Probably a sternum shot. This is supposed to be a sternum shot, a back up off me. Okay, yeah, that would make a lot more sense actually. And his jaw just happened to get in the way. Yeah, hey,
Wemby's been 7'4" for a long time.
Okay.
Check probably motherfucker.
He was off balance.
He was falling too. It was heat of the element.
Turning back, trying to clear a little space. Little chicken wing. And Nas Reed, to give him credit, he was a true professional about it. Didn't make sure that, that play didn't keep going on and on and on. He didn't egg it on. He didn't cry. He didn't go out here in interviews and start begging for more. I respect everything about the way he came out for this last game and said, hey, man, I'm going to play you tough. I definitely remember the chin shot. He definitely had plenty of plays after the play where he threw a little extra one at Wemby, and Wemby honestly kept it, in all fairness, he kept it real and said, you know what, I hit you in the chop. I expected that. You know what I mean? I love that about that. And then the referees, I'm going to clap it up for them, too.
Yeah, that's right.
They just sat there and watched it. Yeah, y'all sat there and watched the whole thing unfold. I love it. That's playoff basketball. It's supposed to go up a level. They're supposed to hate each other for 48 minutes. And y'all allowed us as fans to enjoy that. So shout out to the referees from last night.
Yeah, it does feel a little old school, doesn't it? It feels a little old school.
It won't fucking snap on.
Yeah, there's no jersey swapping. Yeah, there's no jersey swapping around here. We're throwing bows right now. Yeah, it's got a little NHL in it. And then you talk about the refs. The NBA refs letting kind of NHL ref like, yeah, he's going to have to get him back. Tonight, Nas is going to do something. We know that's going to happen, right?
Something.
And then we'll tell him immediately afterwards, okay.
That's it.
All right, here we go.
Real talk.
Yeah, let's continue the ball. I like that. Hey, the NBA kind of swinging a hot bat. Yeah. Kind of old school. Yeah, it is. Hey, who's the Lambeer? Yeah, look out for the new Lambeer coming through. I can already see him getting excited. Let's go to the East, shall we? With a man who likes the news game with limited contact like you, bud.
Yeah, Game 5 tonight in Detroit. This series, I hear you NBA guys always say the series doesn't start until you steal one on the road. Both teams have been holding it down home court. Game 5, Pistons are favored by 4.5 points. How do you see this game and the rest of this series going?
Well, it depends. It's going to be interesting to see how the Cavs respond. I think Excuse me.
You all right?
The Cavs have figured out that Donovan Mitchell throughout a game can keep you trained on the track. I've said it before. Because of Donovan's ability to score the ball in so many different ways, you can trust him throughout the game, but it becomes extremely difficult to set your team up for success, not knowing which way he wants to go or what he wants to do at the end of games. It's much easier as a player on a team to say, hey, our guy has the ball, and he's either going to get to the left elbow or the right elbow for this shot. But I now know all the cuts and all the screens I could set in on the court without getting into his way, without messing up spacing, without bringing my man to him for a double. I think that has to be James Harden's job. They figured that out the last couple of games. James Harden also figured out if I have more FBMs than TOs, then we're going to win the game. It's a numbers game. You know what I'm saying? As long as he gets up field goal attempts and puts them up there high enough with enough arc, they'll land somewhere around the rim, and Jared Allen can go out there and be a responsible adult. Evan Mobley can go out here and
go get the rebound.
Be the footer that he was always meant to be. Yeah, it's like you know how to do it. It's just at the end of the games, especially, you have to be in that same position as a driver if you're James Harden.
I don't know what I want here. I know here we're gonna go.
Keep my turnovers down. Donovan Mitchell still allowed to be aggressive. You can go out there and have 3 or 4 turnovers. Doesn't bother me much. When James Harden takes care of the ball and makes sure that they're successful, especially at the end of games, this Cavs team is dangerous.
I want to put a window here.
As far as James Harden can figure it out at the end of the game.
James went crazy a couple months ago. It is still in there. And then afterwards, the interview of him saying, what chatter?
Okay, it's this one right here.
Awesome. James Harden still got his fastball. And I hope he shows it because a Cavaliers run against the Knicks would be fantastic.
It's going to put me in a bad spot. Don't even tell me.
Yeah. We'll have you on TV. Hey, we're going to put you on for 2 hours straight to make you piss off everybody. Let's talk about these. Yeah, number 1 overall seed is the Stones. Obviously figuring it out. Go ahead, Tone.
Yeah, Shump, obviously the Knicks are hot. They were shooting incredible. And then you have, like we just talked about, Cavs and Pistons left. Now, when you look at the odds, the favorites are still to win the title.
I think that's just gonna be how that has to be. Might be able to turn that to like some form of like you don't want chimney here.
Right? Like you think whoever comes out of the West should be the favorite, and does anyone in the East have a chance matchup-wise against either the Spurs or OKC?
I mean, it's a clear reason why the favorite would be in the West. Is prior to us all making these playoff predictions, everything that was going on right after All-Star break when we was all putting in our picks of what we thought this would be.
Wait, is that not 6? Is that? Hold on. Did I not add the extra one?
And honestly, it intrigues me because it calls for teams to have to adjust. It's one thing to have to adjust to a guard, but you have a team full of guards that can defend. But they've never had to deal with...
Honestly, it kind of looks good like this. Should I make it flat? Like, it kind of looks good like this. I think this should be the tallest part, though. That's how I had it in my brain. Those are 3 packages over there. It's crazy.
I think that would be the best.
Let me put that there and see what it looks like, but I just don't think it'll look right.
If the Knicks are in, the viewership's going to be up, Iman. We saw people everywhere. We're walking around New York, there's people everywhere. I mean, there ain't nowhere with nobody. No. Everywhere, everybody.
Big Apple. I just get nervous. I get nervous when I see Detroit. Even though Detroit and Cleveland can match up, when you start saying matching up with the West, they have those lapses in time that they can't score. Detroit has those lapses in time that they don't know kind of what to do, and they only can live through Cade. And if Cade starts turning the ball over against the OKC, against the San Antonio, it's just lights out really quick. The way you can come back in the the East, it's not that simple in the West. So when I look at it, I look at the matchup and say, I hope that the Knicks have to, if it's OKC, I hope the Knicks have to do that matchup, because that's what I would want to see. And then if vice versa, with the Spurs coming out, I would hope that you get to see it against Detroit, because I think that matchup would be good.
I like what you said there. You put a lot of teams into the finals.
No, that looks better.
Yeah, that was a good job. That was good team.
I'm just saying, as a basketball
That definitely looks better.
As basketball fans, hey, listen, and to other basketball fans, I do see your team in the finals.
Sure.
That was an incredible work right there. You know, it didn't rule anybody out.
No.
Would love to see Spurs make it.
Hey, I love to see Ant-Man. Ant-Man just sent me shoes. Hey, thank you. I got the shoes. Ant-Man sent me like 10 pairs of shoes, man. Make sure y'all go get the AEs. Yeah, I got the Timberwolves blue ones.
Yeah, what size? What size are you, man? What size?
I'm 14 to walk, 15 to hoop. You know what I'm saying? He sent me both too, just in case I want to mix it up. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy.
Yeah, never know. Size 12, man. Size 12 over here. 12. I think everybody knows. 11 in the bag. I think there's an 8.5 too. Don't be with love stuff.
11 to walk, 12 to hoop.
Okay, that was really yeah, 13 hoop.
D what trying to get too fair? I love it. I love it.
And obviously you know
hilarious.
him very well. There's a wild conversation happening right now that I just can't in any way could that be the ending of that particular story. Go ahead, Con, man.
Yeah, Sean, but we know Jordan's your GOAT, but LeBron got you your ring, and it feels as though the dialogue now it feels like the dialogue right now just is completely ridiculous. This whole entire, is LeBron done? Is this it? And this is ESPN, so obviously we have to bring it up. Are we
not actually though? Like we're not.
We're not contracted.
Because I just walked out of a Disney.
Actually, keep reading the teleprompter.
No, we don't have a teleprompter. Please,
right there. It just wouldn't make sense for us to talk basketball. See, it's not a prompter.
It's this program, so we know for live.
It's just a TV. I get all my lines way before the show starts.
No, that is not how this goes.
But if we're talking about LeBron, is it ridiculous to think like, hey, one, this guy is not going to step away without a retirement tour. Two, he deserves one for everything he's done for basketball, for the game. And is it more so a conversation of, do you think LeBron's going to go back
Who is it?
Do you think he might kind of go year 24?
I'm going to try to kind of get the same idea.
What is kind of your whole entire read?
No way I'm on the floor.
Because it does feel as though his time in the Lakers is done, especially them having to pay a lot of guys.
So that's only 4. How come this is... Oh, this is also 4. So I would need it...
I don't think LeBron's focus is at all on a retirement tour. I don't think he needs one. I think that you can grow to appreciate LeBron's career in a number of ways. He knows that. He knows he's one of the most visible people to walk the earth. It's not something that he's going to come back so that he can be celebrated. I really don't like that narrative getting pushed. I think that if he comes back, it's going to be because he smells like, he feels like he can smell another championship in the future.
Another championship? Well, that's not possible. Unless you get a Mickey Mouse ring.
You don't have to like the way he does it all the time, but that's what his goal is, and that's what's in.
So he's basically hoping that we get COVID again?
So I can't imagine him going back to the Lakers because, one, I think the cap space is off, and I don't think he needs to take a pay cut after proving to the rest of the world age is nothing but a number, and he still can be one of the most efficient players in our game. For him to be able to go out there and, average above 20, still be able to rebound, jump on the floor for a loose ball.
How are all those backwards?
I don't think he should take a pay cut. And with that being said, I think that...
I think it's only 2.
Figure it out with the payment plan in Cleveland. Why not?
Okay.
And then,
all right.
If you can figure it out even more, go to State play with Steph Curry, because I ain't gonna lie, I can't act like watching them play in USA wasn't just like, wow, that is great basketball.
Mm-hmm.
They could get KD up there too, probably, if they wanted.
Dude, KD fucking hates us.
You get the Olympic team if you want it. Hey, remember, we were watching type of games, you know, and we're up early, and it would turn into Kevin Durant hitting 27 straight points.
Yep.
You know, whenever he wanted to just go ahead and take the game up.
Got it up.
And then Steph going crazy, LeBron doing his thing, Draymond's in there setting picks, Shingula said.
Jimmy buckets.
Oh yeah, Jimmy. That's too much. That's too much firepower.
Why don't you go put those ants on, get your ass back in there, maybe get another ring.
Hey man, listen, that's it. You know, I just need a Visco shot or two. Go to tap the knees real quick, get in there, man. You know, they call me. I never retired, Pat. I don't retire, dog. It's either they called me or they didn't. You know what I'm saying?
Or anything like that? Have you ever played any other?
Nah. I haven't yet.
Would you? Do people talk about that? Because it feels like we've seen a lot of NBA guys go over there.
Who? Yeah, people do. I was literally supposed to do some health stuff and get a surgery and didn't want to get it, and then just messed up my timeline to play in it. At some point, I'll get it done and go out there and play.
Okay, so you're going to be playing in the Big Three at some point. That's cool. Any other news that we need to forget here, Iman? Are we doing anything?
No, man. They just need to watch the Shump Street Pod, man. You know, every Monday we doing the Shump Street Pod, baby. That's all. We talking basketball. The playoffs is on. I am unemployed.
You're the best.
I am unemployed. The Shump.
I like that.
Shump Street's a good name.
Yeah, great.
It ain't about me, it's about the basketball.
Yeah.
I love that. Sports. Him talking about LeBron, and he's saying the same thing everybody else is saying. Cleveland, because I don't think if he was to play one more year, just put on a random jersey would be weird. Like, that would be a weird thing to do. And now, who knows if he's only playing one more year? We saw him this year. He looked unbelievable. And who knows if he's playing at all? I mean, he has earned that right. He's 41 years old. But it's like, if he was to put on a Cleveland Cavaliers jersey again and go back with Donovan Mitchell and maybe take them over the hump again, that'd be a great way to kind of wrap up an entire story if you're LeBron James. And this has been a movie, obviously.
Miami Heat.
He's been there, obviously.
I think the cookies thing kind of sour.
Yeah.
He's always wanted to play with
I'm sure his wife loves him.
That's what, if he was to go to Golden State, I think it would be multiple years. I think that would be a 2-year thing. I think personally, I don't think he would want to just do a 1-year at a New Jersey. Personally, just from LeBron. This is me as fan watching. I know nothing about nothing. They just signed Steve Kerr to another 2-year deal.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I think Steph's on the same timeline.
Probably 2 years,
yeah. So.
And Steph's never been swept, so if he goes there, then he probably won't get swept.
Braun going up to Golden State. So
That's hilarious.
You didn't need to say that.
That was hilarious.
That was a shot. It was an unnecessary shot, Tony.
I didn't even hear what you're saying because my mind just immediately went to LeBron James going up to where all those billion-dollar companies are created up there and just becoming a percentage owner of all of them. Rich Paul bouncing his way around the, what is that? Silicon Valley up there, and you shake the amount of, this guy would be a billionaire. Not Steph Curry isn't. Steph Curry is as well. I think that's one of the benefits of being up there. But LeBron, one of the most savvy business people. Obviously, Michael Jordan's shoes are the most savvy business move of all time. Shout out to David.
Okay. Bang bong. Oh, shit. I had to freestyle that a little bit.
Not just on the court, but also off it. And if you
I had to freestyle that.
passing the ball, that is why people judge him.
That's my rap song. Okay, so these are always the same, so I can place these.
Yeah, we know.
Right?
Just kind of run over anybody anytime he wants.
Yeah.
He likes the show. Him kicking to Steph, and then Steph hitting, them all turning and running at the same time. Like, that would be a show.
Jimmy should be healthy by then. Porzingis is still on the roster, I believe.
I'm pulling for this all of a sudden. Pacers, too. Okay, let's not talk.
I don't want to see him on another team, man.
I don't want to see another jersey.
I think it's kind of sweet. Like,
I can't see a 1-year jersey. That's a weird thing. That feels like that just doesn't feel like a good ending.
Absolutely.
Unless they win a title, I guess.
Yeah, and I do think it would be a multi-year thing, but like staying in the West, and granted, if he goes to the Warriors, they become, probably one of the top favorites, but the West is just so stacked. Like, and I don't want this to happen to myself. Third bet. But like, if you were to go to the Knicks, how cool that would be. Like, we're talking about by far the most crazed fan base in the NBA. I think we see that every single time they play. Like, if you were to go play at the Mecca, I think that would be really cool. Cleveland would be cool too. I think Miami would be cool too. Like going back to one of his old teams. Pacers. I don't know. But like one of those spots, I could see Boston as well. And I'm being dead serious just because of what Shump just said. Like winning culture, all that stuff. like Joe Mazzulla and everything, he's given praise both to the sun and moon, I'm sure, but to Joe Mazzulla as well, just about how, you know...
He's giving praise at the temple of the sun. Okay,
What's
that's
that?
what you're talking about?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
The temple of the moon. I've been there.
Don't follow.
Tecatan, Mexico.
Sets in the beds.
This Joe?
You follow.
This Missoula?
He's boogie boarding.
Crocodile.
Oh. Okay.
18 degrees.
It's hard for me to get on the same page with.
I FaceTime. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I don't want to sound braggadocious, but I just want to say it. New York year yesterday. I FaceTime with Action Brunson yesterday. Okay? Had a couple drinks, had his phone number, cold FaceTime to Action Brunson. Let's see.
Yeah, why not?
He answered. He was with a jazz band. He said, I'm doing jazz. I said, of course you are.
Yes.
I started laughing. I said, are you guys playing? He goes, yeah, let me play you something. Puts the phone down. Okay. A full jazz band starts playing. Okay. He has a microphone.
In his studio or in his apartment?
I assume the one
restaurant.
There's a lot of music. There was a lot of. I mean, we're talking.
Maybe in a bodega.
Trumpet.
Yeah, so it was a little bigger room. I assume it would be a studio. I don't know if he was recording what he said to me. He showed up. I mean, it was just immediately went into a minute 30 freestyle about everything from going to Knicks games on mushrooms to being unstoppable. I mean, it was with the jazz band in the back. And then somehow, I don't know if they had rehearsed this. There's no way they could have. There's no way that he had thought of those words he was saying before he was saying them in that exact moment. They were dropping the beat whenever he was in it. This is all on FaceTime. I'm in the back of a car going from one event to the next. People in the car. Bruce sitting up there. Bruce immediately turns down. What's up, Bronsolini?
It was so sick.
Turns around, turns his camera on. Obviously, other people in the car. So is this fucking real? And I have to tell him, like, hey, you're being filmed right now. Who cares? let it run. You know, just it was outrageous. He just released a video, I think, on his Instagram with that jazz band. So I think there's a chance he's kind of piecing it together. It was a wild run. It was a wild run. But to your point about being Knicks fans, they are.
Yes.
They are wild.
It's the only thing missing right now from the playoffs is because they swept the Sixers. We haven't had like the Knicks going nuts, which will bode well for the Eastern Conference Finals. But still,
hey, what's up, Bob?
They are a genuine attraction, I'm sure, for all these players. Yeah,
so many people
all over the place.
That is crazy. You know, you get reminded. I haven't been in New York for a while. You're so big. I know the New Yorkers just probably, yeah, of course. Some people that live in the coast, whatever. You forget whenever you don't go there that your city is a part of that city over there. It is just humans everywhere. It was perspective, and then you realize like, oh, like 80% of these people are Knicks fans. Oh yeah. Like this is the Knicks are their team. Just naturally, they're going to be Knicks fans. Nets, I know they're in Jersey. We ran into old Alex grew up in Jersey. No, Aaron, maybe I forget the kid's name. Somebody came up to me from Jersey, loves the Nets, and I'm like, why?
What's the point?
I said, why didn't you just? That's cool. You could just go over, right?
They
love the cool. Jets too.
They did. The Nets have won more recently, right?
Yeah, but it feels like if you're
champion.
If you're in the New York area, everybody is a Knicks. Like it just feels like that is kind of the thing. Like it feels like you kind of are in. And with how many people there, that's why whenever the Pacers knocked out the Knicks last year, they're like, oh, the TV network's gonna hate this, you know? And it's like, yeah, I think losing that city's interest is certainly something. But the numbers in basketball were just fine because how it's good. If New York is to continue to ride, it's like I think the NBA numbers are only going to be outrageous, and Adam Silver's going to do that. And they say like the networks only care about that. Like, no, what the Knicks are doing right now, not good actually. They want best of seven. They would like the biggest thing for networks is we best of sevens to not be swept. Like that is we are paying for 3 extra games in return, hoping to get this. You're losing that. So the conversation of like, are they rooting for New York? It's like, well, if the people are from New York and on TV, they certainly are. And obviously, that's a massive amount of people that will certainly continue to follow because they're all Knicks fans out there. But also, it's like the game has a chance to. NBA's in a good spot, I think.
Great spot, and this is without the Pacers. I've seen a lot of that too. The thing that's missing this year from the playoffs is what the Pacers and Tyrese did last year. I mean, they won 7 games with the Knicks. I do think the other part of the LeBron thing that we're not thinking of is the 2 expansion teams. Like, you do genuinely wonder if that there is, you know, some sort of draw to a Vegas for LeBron, whether that
he said he was out on that, right?
He said he was out on the ownership.
I just want to see what it looks like
It was the first time
with this open.
With the team, and they're building a whole new team, and they get some sort of, you know, bonus. And I don't know if
Because I was really only using this to make sure they were all shit.
I've enjoyed it. Game shows as well. We're very thankful for all sports that are happening right now. How'd the bull ride go? Those bulls are fucking...
I think it's still going on.
Sacrifice. Wait, is this the floor? Okay.
Okay, so we're in the middle of the World Championship. Okay, let's pay attention to that. Enjoy the hell out of all of that right now. Orange puts on his toe.
Yeah, rip the toenail.
Orange puts on his toe. I don't know if it's the place under his toenail. The big toe is always a problem. And it will always get you. Hopefully this not rough. Your face is not good though, especially with how World is playing. That's starting to affect him. So we're on blistering colors. Championship, and the NFL is always cooking.
Yes, it is.
Schedule releases tomorrow night. A lot of games have been leaked, including all of the international.
Let's put a wall there if we do this.
Who's always on the television.
I think, or something.
Or is always on a stage talking about.
Maybe even half walls. Ooh, maybe like half walls, like or railings right there. Railings would probably be the best.
I'm in Richmond, Virginia.
Wait, wasn't there a...
From what I've been told, is the old train station, but also the present day train station. So I think it is the...
Because it was 3 over. 1, 2, 3.
It's used for like big events in Richmond now, but also the train literally still does come 20 feet behind me. So...
Okay, like that. Did you ride in on the train, or...?
No, I flew this morning from New York. 52 minutes.
That's a good flight. That's a good flight. So maybe hop on one of those trains, just one-way ticket, especially if we're going to keep putting out these emo tweets. Hey, these tweets...
Let's go. I need to reload. I need to get marble. Hey, pull up.
That's the only option, is just keep working. Grabs that thing. And then that thing just go.
Fudge it, man.
Alright,
what's wrong with that tweet?
Nothing, dude. Don't worry about it.
I know he's so cryptic.
All of us are just worried about you all of a sudden.
Deposit and get matched up to $25. Okay. Update 40.40 is tomorrow for Lego, it says. I wish you would get some teasers regarding that.
Okay, and then let's go to your most recent tweet, shall we? Just 2 names with the word "and" in the middle of it. Just say, hey.
Ooh, what's this? Hover brick, hover vehicles, Mando Grogu, I don't know what that is, and Star Wars enemies.
Well, I saw that Bart Scott, I believe, on Get Up this morning.
I usually love that Lego organization is getting involved. That's so good for the game. A special Jedi vid, a reset. Okay, so they commented on a post that says a reset to the Star Wars biome and storyline. They commented on that post. That's interesting. They wouldn't just comment on that for no reason. I guarantee it. Dude, Caleb Williams over Kyler. What are you talking about? Ben Johnson ain't saving Kyler Murray. We're gonna see if KOC can. He's a QB whisperer. That's what I'll say. Like, he's very good at getting the best out of QBs. Which is kind of wild why 9 was so bad.
conclusion there. Yeah, I think Caleb and Love for me would be right next to each other.
2A, 2B.
They'd be sitting right next to each other for me. And then Kyler.
You put Caleb and Love on the same plane, the same tier?
Yep.
I think so. What are we ranking for what they've done or what they're gonna do?
I think it's a little bit of everything. What they've done is not fair because one has probably played, I think, 3 seasons longer, so that's not like a real. It's not a real.
We need the tiers. We gotta do the tiers so we just know.
Yeah, I agree. We're
Dude, that looks really good.
fall into
As I look at it, just the way like it flows down into it.
this particular program.
Yeah, I'm a fan of this.
But you've never seen us dance. You haven't seen it. We are on the internet.
I like this too.
We very much understand what we should be doing, what we should not be doing. Okay?
I like the whole thing. I like this too. I like this little side building.
The tiering thing that has been happening.
This might have to go. Or get redone with glass and stuff.
Of what the tiers are, have a great internet for me to follow.
Hey.
We have never participated. We're going to do it. We have to do it.
I'm all in on Kyler.
Are you going to make your own tiers? Like labeling of
We're doing
categorization?
all of them. We're going to do the entire thing. Who's in the top tier? Who do you got in the top tier in the entire NFL, Dan Orlovsky? There's 2 of them.
No, there's more.
Mahomes.
I think that there's.
How many tiers do you got, bro? You just handing out
Allen.
all these tiers?
I have 3.
No, you need at least 5 to 6 tiers, buddy.
You got 3
I don't have to.
You're not doing it right.
Yeah, you do.
Jalen Hurts, Super Bowl winner, but now where are you going to put him in the entire thing?
You win with Jalen Hurts.
So your tiers are win with, can't win with.
Win because of.
That's easy. Okay, your tiers are stupid. I don't like you doing that.
Win in spite of.
Okay, you
Where are your tiers going to be?
We got 6.
Stop trying, keep working.
Yeah.
That's one of them.
Sucks. That's going to be the
Yeah.
guy.
Good. We don't know yet. Gonna get somebody fired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of potential.
Can't win Super Bowl in the elite. Yeah.
Yeah. And what if we put all 32 into one and we just decide to leave the others out?
Yeah.
We can do that.
They all can.
Our tiers. But Jalen Hurts and who was the other?
Darnold.
Sam Darnold. Jalen Hurts and Sam Darnold, both Super Bowl winners. Okay? Played great.
Sam Darnold's been a baller. Put some respect on his fucking name.
We got Patrick Mahomes.
That's what I would say.
Stafford.
Josh Allen.
Lamar.
Jackson.
Joe Burrow, I guess, is right there underneath him.
Joe Burrow.
Got Mahomes and Stafford on the top shelf.
I think that's what we had. And then we had Lamar and Josh.
Yep. And then we said Herbert is the same as Hurts and Darnold, even though they won a Super Bowl with Herbert. I think.
Yeah. So then we have a lot of guys that haven't really had success all in one tier. They're like, maybe.
I'm into this.
And then you got Sam Darnold and Jalen Hurts above that group because they won a Super Bowl, but they're definitely not yet at this point.
And what do you do with Bo and Jaden Daniels or Jaden Daniels?
Drake May
and all that.
Yeah, like Drake May, does he fall into Joe Burrow? Because they both.
Trevor Lawrence.
Burrow's done the one.
Trevor Lawrence, whoa, that might be soft up into the right, but it's down here.
Where's Dak? Which one is Dak in? Is Dak the same as Hurts and Darnold? Or is he in the Herbert and...
Yeah, see, this is what we're tiering right now.
Do a whole show on this. We should do a whole show on
Where's
this.
Joe Flacco go?
Hey, wait, that's not a question.
Oh. Yeah, we do have an old tier.
Yeah,
Old but gold.
But, obviously, Aaron would be pissed as soon as he saw that we didn't put him into one of the top tiers.
The rifle.
So we will have the old tier positioned outside of the tier. It'll be higher up in the tiers, but it'll be because
Baker.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly.
Where are you putting him?
Win-win.
Yeah, but we're not doing yours. Remember, you gotta get yours out. We're doing these tiers. Remember, you said in the middle of our tier.
This is tiers. I'm intrigued.
Baker below?
I'm intrigued.
Or same or similar to Sam Darnold?
Baker, I would put in the same tier, but you have to put him below because Sam won it. But I would put him as the same, very similar type of player.
Yeah, so there's like Herbert,
Jordan Love.
Jim
Stroud.
Packed tier. Because I think we don't know. I think it's like good. We all think they're very good. But are they going to climb up the ladder? We don't know. Super Bowl champions, they have to be above that. Because they are.
And even May and Burrow, where it's like, hey, they have gotten there, but May only has done it 1 year. Burrow, he's been kind of in and out of injury, and he's also missed the playoffs multiple times. It's very tough to steer.
Tough to steer, baby. What are you doing over there in the train station? We never even asked.
Packing a whip.
Are you packing?
You guys let me come all the way here without a fucking pickaxe?
that there's NFL general managers. Honest question here.
Need a pickaxe to destroy a marble.
Annual contract is very high. We know that. You know, like there's quarterbacks, a lot of them. I don't know how many making 50 north or north of 50. I know the cap keeps growing, but we just lost Seattle with a quarterback that makes $30 million. That allowed more money to go to the roster, not rookie quarterback value, but a mid-quarterback value. Allowed it to go to the roster. Yeah, like I wonder if there's general managers sitting there going, I actually, like, unless I have a Patrick or a Josh, and there's only 4 of them, I'm not going to pay him. I'd rather pay a guy that I think is in that mid-tier range, 30, and interchangeable parts to me, and I'll build up the roster around. I think that's a better Super Bowl.
I've been going through these pickaxes. 1, 2. I got 4 left. Ooh.
It's been happening. That formula. Sam Darnold it happened for, obviously, because he had already had high aspirations, big contract, and then fell off. Second chance, still getting great money. Let's go ahead and take that money and go ahead and on with our life. Kirk Cousins got 180 down there in Atlanta. If it would have worked for him, people would obviously have some questions. But if you think about like the deal that Baker Mayfield signed, it's not forever. They can still work with it. I think they're going to be trying to negotiate that in a lot. Tom Brady obviously was like 20 million or something like that. Yeah. Drew Brees was like 20 million. Aaron's working on a $10 million deal. Now, granted, these guys have all been paid. Yeah. Okay? But it also does help the roster immensely. You can spend a little bit more money on the O-line. We get $8 million bucks. That is very good. 3 or 4 starters. Yeah, very good.
This is going to come up with CJ Stroud and Bryce Young. Like, it happened with Trevor, and they paid Trevor. Okay? Now, is there buyer's remorse? I don't know. Maybe at the beginning of last season, but then he really wasn't pushing it. But then with CJ, Bryce come up, like, there's this thing in the NFL where it's like the next quarterback up. It doesn't matter if they're better than Josh Allen and Lamar or not. They have to get paid more than that for some reason. Like, that's happening.
Some reason? That's because they got growth. Yes, for the next generation.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, when is it going to stop? When is it going to stop? When are these guys
staring down a young quarterback up in Pittsburgh
the
next few years in his entire.
Why hasn't there been those 10 years? Like the Bills?
8 is the most.
Okay, so
7 or 8. I think 7 or 8 is the most. Because remember, Patrick Mahomes' deal was announced.
Exactly.
And we were told it was 10 years, $500 million.
Yeah.
That's what it took. Then it came out it was a 7-year, $41 million average every single year. And they're tinkering with it every single year. It's like we don't know what's real, what isn't real. But we do know that if the quarterback doesn't get the top of the market, you can build a quarterback at the top of the market. Like that, you just have to be your draft has to be flawless. You know, there is more wiggle room. Obviously, I just think watching how Roseman has done this, right? I think there's back to rookie contracts, right? Because Wentz was on his rookie deal when Foles won it, and everyone was but they might kick that money down if they have.
Dude, how he's so good at contracts, huh?
So it's just like, I wonder if some general managers are saying, my quarterback's a really good player. I think they're outstanding player. Outstanding quarterback. Because the quarterbacks that live between 8 and 15 are kind of the same guys. They are, I believe that 100%. But you're saying they're kind of swappable. And anyway, think about that tier on your 52-minute flight back home. All right, you're the man, ladies and gentlemen. That's Dan or lost. See what I'm saying?
For what? I thought there was nothing in it. I missed that? That's fun. I missed that again? I do not believe you! I wonder how many marble I've totally used total on this project so far. I know that this is not very much. Dude, why the fuck can't I hit any of these? Are you an aid? Okay, fine, I'll build up. Fuck me in the ass, just fucking relentlessly. Fuck me in the ass. Okay, I'm hitting this right here. Told you. Can't beat the Cardinals though. The flip that they added that you can do now is so fun. Fuck. And it's like helpful as shit.
I guess Paul also said nice punch, and he gets caught on camera saying nice on it. I was probably just
saying, you guys are good lip readers, he said. He gave a nice compliment. And then he said, I was probably just saying to myself, I strike out 6 there and got the fun. I end up picking him off anyway. Nice fun. It's like all teams.
Okay, I gotta get out of here. I'm deep. Oh, fuck it. Stick to a right wall. Right here. This is good. This is my wall right here. Ooh, probably don't want to go down. This is my new right wall.
Hasn't happened for them, I believe, in, what is that, 90 years ago? What? Yes, like 1936. So they're up to this kid right now. So they did pop out of his kid last night. Overland Street, but that didn't matter. They still won. He's on the mound in 1951.
Let's fucking go, coach! Let's fucking go, coach!
Mike and Shohei gets off a little bit of a side of a run there. Shohei obviously pitching very well. The hitting had suffered while he had been pitching well. A lot of people said, see, not to be able to do both.
Let's fucking go, coach.
Anytime he goes back to 100 years ago, that's a long time. That's a long time. And obviously their fans
Will give me a 25 deposit if I deposit, or 25 deposit bonus, 25% deposit bonus. I'll deposit. I'll transfer some money from FanDuel or DraftKings to Hard Rock.
Two nights ago after that game, when
continue.
He was 36, he went into the
Wait, I need to sign in before I do this. I need to.
Uniform. The team made him do that. It was kind of, just get all the stink off the uniform and everything.
Reward.
Everybody pee in a bucket.
Exactly.
Putting the jersey in there, go sleep in it. Okay, anything can kind of get us on a different, because they got rally. Baseball has a lot of this shit.
Same underwear.
Baseball has a lot of these things. Whenever you're on the road for a long time and you're together and you're living off of,
Opt-in. That's what I needed to do.
All, you can find
Yeah, I almost didn't opt in. That would have been dumb.
Baseball sets up to be a super.
Okay, 20. How much I do? 20? Give me a free $5 bet.
Often ridiculed in a lot of movies.
That's what we will do.
But I think it does become a thing.
That's what we would do. Just get a little 20.
You have a hot bat the next day. Everybody's going to put that in their
Just a little 20.
Bats get cold. You're going to see a lot.
There it is. Deposit complete. Where's my fucking bonus bet? Congratulations on your deposit. You've unlocked it. Really?
I saw something last night in Alpha. I didn't even send it in.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. 10% or 25% of 20 is now 10. Sure. I'll take a 10 free.
No, it was the Giants. It was the Giants.
Okay, now what's live? Let's place a live bet. I'm watching basket. Oh, they got e-basketball.
Hey, we're knocking knobs. Okay.
Esports.
I know what you're talking about there. Guy closest.
I just thought about you start.
Guy closest to camera. Guy closest to camera. He was really going.
Cricket.
Yeah, I felt like he was the one that was the stir that was, or the straw that was really stirring the drink. You felt like he was trying to go make contact.
Holy shit, the Yankees are playing.
See, he was the most, I think.
That was 2 nights ago.
Okay.
Is Stanton playing?
What's going on, man?
They got pee-pee waxed.
Is he's not been playing.
Hey, we're not doing the tummies. Okay, we're not doing that anymore. But they said if they're going to do it, Gilbert said, I'm going to make sure I get it all.
Yeah,
and I appreciate that. No, let's not talk about this. No, they won a game. Let's not talk about the boys kind of bumping here a little bit. Yeah.
Let's take,
let's not talk about this.
Man, I just don't know these guys. I know fucking Cardinals. You give me Cardinals, I'll get you a good bet. Quick.
Carl Armstrong. Center fielder, where's the wall? Who cares? Bang, give me that. Yeah, they're talking about stats.
Bro, you're 8 minutes in and the total for that game is 1.5 total runs to be scored. That's not good. Team down 2, plus money. Let's do it right now. I'm in. 10 to pay 10.50 for the free bet. Let's go. We're in. Bet plays Hard Rock on my hard cock. Hard rock on my hard cock. What's their name? Maccabi or Deshaun? No idea. Israel Super League basketball. What did I just bet on? It was free money. Israel Super League. That's hilarious. I don't know, but they're now the favorites, so that's a good sign, huh? That's my vibe.
How fast he went, the entirety. I guess this guy, they're saying best defensive player in ball. That's what they're talking about. So whenever we mentioned doctors to him, and he said, I don't know what those are or whatever, this dude is awesome. He's a prop from California. He's been on the program. He's being paid. He represented for the United States in a beautiful way at World Baseball Classic.
Tied game.
He played in the final. So all of us were just like,
There's probably a foul or something. No, because I didn't see it go up one by one, so probably not a foul.
And he's done it. And I think he's handled it beautifully. He's a guy out there, though. He's a guy.
Love that. Yes, he does. You know, I might back in.
Exactly.
Don't be mad at the Giants fielders because they want to hear the sound of their cup.
God damn it, they just allowed a bucket.
Cool down. Yeah, you know how sweet that is. They just beat the Dodgers by 4 runs. Boys,
congrats to them.
That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
Do your thing.
Cups on 3, boys.
Gilbert wears a 3X.
Uh-huh.
And that's why he's the one swinging. What's that?
Don't need to know that information.
Well, we're just saying that's what they're doing. That's why they're doing it.
Last night you said they took him out, but there's one more thing. We got our guy.
That is Tony.
Yeah, our guy.
Tony would do that celebration too.
100%.
If we're bumping cups, I mean, we might as well show up and do it in a big way. I think that was an aggressive decision by the lads there.
Yeah.
They probably knew what was going to happen, and I do appreciate. This is the last night.
Bend over to start with.
That's the national anthem. Okay, take a bow.
Yeah, that was their celebration last night.
Should have seen him in the showers. They saved it for them.
All right. What's happening?
Yo.
Our guy Schwarbo is now just absolutely raking his home run in 5 straight games. The Phillies.
Fuck, they didn't score right there that possession. They got to get a stop.
They hired Don Mattingly, Donnie Baseball. They've been absolutely on a tear. They're almost back.
I've done pretty good on my bonus bets for Hard Rock in the past. Need to smack this one though. Well, that's not good.
Mashing the ball to lead the Phillies. So they're getting hot again. That's a team to watch as well.
They probably just that's a dagger 3. That 3 probably ends it.
Joining us now live from Manhattan, Ohio, is a man who created the Cup Check celebration. He's a college football national champion.
That's what happens when you get too cocky, though. Too cocky.
You know, because like the drummers have that ability to like hold the drum like the stick like this, and like. Do you think Gilbert thought they were going for more of the rattle with the cup as opposed to just like the boom, boom? Because it felt like Gilbert wanted the, you know, with the.
Yeah, they're plus 300 now. This game. Good game though. It was worth it.
What is kind of the mindset whenever you guys are going to do the cup bump?
I tell you what, this was a bit jarring the first time that I may not be right here, but I don't believe outfielders are wearing cups in the major leagues. That's just me.
These guys are cool it is.
That's where you're wrong.
Yeah,
You better wear a cup.
If you're gonna do something, don't just dip your toe in. Don't go all in.
Yeah, Gilbert's doing that.
He's the only one. He may hurt somebody here, maybe just again, but hey man, they're just building team culture. You never know.
I don't know if J-Dot here knew what was kind of going on. I don't know if he was fully in the know of what we were about to do, but shout to the lads getting through a long-ass season. How many games again did you say?
So they're 40 whatever into the 120-ish left.
Okay, that's just standard operating procedure. 120 more games.
Yeah, boys.
How are the Reds doing?
Well, we lost a tough one last night. You can't give up 10 runs and expect to win. You know,
you guys
we're coming off a 1-game win streak, right? We got to fall back sometimes.
Why does anybody tell your pitchers?
Of a 1-game win streak.
Why does anybody tell your pitchers to stop throwing bigger baseballs? Like, why don't you guys?
Normally, though, our pitchers have been doing great this year. Our bats haven't come alive. So this is,
Okay, one more floor. And then we're gonna wrap it up like a condom. Like a penis in a condom.
Yeah, no, we know that.
Now is when you want to be in last.
Okay. There's a couple teams on there that are in last that are going to make huge.
You guys have been in last since the beginning.
No, there's a couple.
Yeah, it's like day one. You guys have been the biggest ass team in baseball. You guys fired your coach already. You guys spelled baseball with 2 S's in there.
We started out 1-0 against the Cincinnati Reds, so I know we haven't been in last since day 1. Since day 3, we've been working it out. Some teams need to go through some shit.
AJ, I don't know if you saw yesterday, College Game Day announced the first 2 shows will be live from Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge.
Debut, and then down in Austin, Texas, Arch Manning takes on Julian Sane as the Buckeyes travel to take on the Texas.
I ain't gonna lie to you, right now would be a perfect time to do that roof right there. Would it not, son?
LSU's going to Ole Miss. Hey, this was an awesome thing yesterday. I talked about this in the first hour, and I know over there in Columbus and in Ohio, it's always a buzz and always a chatter.
Buddy.
The general sees literally every morning for 3 hours.
I was skydiving, I was Rocky Mountain climbing, I was. Oh fuck me! I'm trying to get up over there. What do I need for those? I think it's beach, right? It makes sense. And I love deeper, and I spoke sweeter, and I. Fuck, dude, they got an and one, and they just fucking blew it. God damn it! They had a chance there for a second. So go get, maybe, like 20. That should do it. Down 3 with 3:08, and they don't have the ball. I mean, just a little bit of luck and a little bit of green and a little bit of beans. And that's cash. I'm ready for the fucking buzzer beater to cash. Fuck! They just fouled him. Now it's 4. Wait, I'm not picking up the wood? Retarded. Down 4 with 3:08. Okay, he missed a second. Now go hit a 3. They hit a 3 is gonna get interesting.
At least for us as non-players now, it'll go quickly the season starts.
Let's do some college football news. Tom Moore, friend of the program, legend, who was done with coaching NFL football. He's not done coaching football just yet. He's 145 years old. He is now going to Iowa, his alma mater. He played quarterback and kicker there.
It's not a 3, coach.
The year in which he played there.
Fucking Israel fucking basketball league. Fuck am I doing betting on this?
Okay, it was good. Sorry, I knew there was some year, but way back there. He played there in 1950. He was an adult in 1959. Okay, that's when he played. He wasn't born.
Oh, they ate the fucking.
This guy's still doing it, bro. Tom, thank you for your commitment to ball, bro. Nobody will ever question it. He's hilarious. He loves ball. And whenever he went to Iowa and played, he's never made. Now I assume he feels like he can get back to his alma mater. Hopefully all these years, and maybe this makes Iowa a contender in a big sense. Maybe Guy Smith and those Hawkeyes excited about the fact that they got pedigree. He has Super Bowl mind, and also one of the most legendary football people in the building. I think it does no harm. I think it only does well. Good for them, and I wish more people were starting on more. Go ahead, AJ.
Well, when he played quarterback for the Hawkeyes, we understand him going back there, but is this like...
Is there a timeout or something? What's going on?
We're going to open up now. We're going to see shots down the field. Explosive offense we're not used to.
Have you ever seen Tom Moore coaching that had an ass off?
Go bucket. Go fucking bucket, baby. Come on, down 2, baby. Down 2 with 250. Let's go. It's time to pull your cock out and let's strap up, baby. Just keep this within fucking dagger range. You know what I'm saying? Hit that motherfucking dagger. That motherfucking dagger, cuz. I need to take a white thing and bring it over and on me. Create more of a doorway. Let's go, our ball. Let's go, baby. Come on, tie it up, baby. Take the lead.
It would be nice
Right now, here's your chance, baby. They take the lead, they're gonna have them fucking their knees weak. They're gonna have their arms heavy. They're gonna... Time game! Let's go! Come on, baby. One more, baby. Come on, keep it going.
Whoever they have, whatever they have, good for the Iowa Hawkeyes. We appreciate that. Ole Miss is taking some shots mostly this week.
Tie game.
Good for week 3. I know they don't love
It's a PK, baby. Come on, baby.
But we as college football fans can only continue to build the animosity.
They were just down so much a minute ago. Let's go. Ah. Oh, I was doing over here. Oh, look at me. Let's go. We got the lead. We're leading by 2. Let's go.
Steve Sarkisian takes a shot at Ole Miss. On 3, he's reporting that at Texas, they only take 50% of a player's academic credit hours. You may be a semester from graduating, but you're going all the way back to 50% if you want to play here and transfer your degree. But Ole Miss, they can take you. All you have to do is take basket weaving and get Ole Miss degree. Jeez.
That's uncalled for.
Ole Miss is taking a lot of shots to the shins right now. A lot of shots to the shins.
Sark and Lane were together at USC, so they're old pals. So I assume Sark's got a certain feeling about sticking up for Lane. But it's not like Ole Miss fired Lane. I'm pretty sure he chose to leave on his own. So, you know, it'd be nice if Lane just left. And
come on, baby. Hold on. You gotta hold on to what you got. Doesn't matter if you're only lead by 2. You gotta make it or not. You got each other. And that's for love. We'll give it a shot. Oh, we're halfway there. Whoa.
Coach of the team, you fly with the team. Like that is how it's going. So a coach leaving his team before the biggest games, I just got like kind of disgusted.
I fucking hate this. Snap on, you dirty fucking Jewish fucking piece of whore.
I don't like it at all. And then everything that kind of followed up, I was like,
dude, why is it snapping so low, dude?
Yeah, and it was like such a good college football season, and college football was so spectacular, and it was the environments were electric, just like they always are.
Jesus Christ, no. Fuck. That one was not savable.
Like football fans still have a lot of chance to kind of fall in love with this incredible thing that is college football. So, second largest sport in America, second largest sport in league-wise. Sorry, I guess you got to put soccer in there, and they got 100 leagues. Good leagues.
Second largest sport in America.
Second largest sport in America. Well, I was about to say the world, but then in my head I heard football go, is that right, pal? We were just watching the super duper Europa League.
World game.
Yeah, that's what he was about to say there. You know, Europa is after the Champions League. If you're in the Champions League, top 4 of your league over there.
I knew I was going to be able to lower it. Come on, whose ball? What's going on?
In all your leagues, you can play in the Europa League. They play on Thursday nights and then
stream now.
On Sundays. It's like, you guys got too many fucking leagues. Is America going to win a World Cup? Yeah.
Let's go! Up 4 with 30 seconds left. Let's go! That's a lot of money. Okay, is that right up on that motherfucker? That's perfect. Oh, I hate your fucking guts. No, I don't want to not watch Pat. 37 seconds. Up 4.
You know what I want? Triple burger, no ketchup.
You guys got nuggets?
No, I don't like ketchup.
Name me right. That's a little bigger.
Yeah, say it's a McDonald's stadium.
Yeah, it's one solitary McDonald's. I don't know if that's newsworthy situation.
It's a stadium.
What they got on the airport too? That's what it is.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba.
It's a huge. Okay.
If I fly into Chicago, and they're like, welcome to McDonald's Airport. And there is a McDonald's in the airport. I will certainly say that's huge news. Okay, it's not an airport. I thought we were flying into... No, it's fucking McDonald's Stadium. They've never done this before. There's a McDonald's in there. Best nugs in the world coming fresh out of this game, I would say. Now, the Chicago Fire...
Now, is there a gap over there?
Fire team really doing it right now. Ask Portland Fire.
Bro, what? How? I snapped that motherfucker on. I snapped that motherfucker.
Bang. Now, Chicago have had the Fire name for a long time as a professional team. Portland says, give it to us. Step back. Oh, pass. Off the glass. Rebound. Layup. What's that? Boom. Kings go down.
We get the audio from this so we get this pop.
Okay. We did not have the pop, but the place did go crazy over there. It was a pass off the glass. Fire beat the Libs. Now, I love that name, the Fire, but when I saw I just read this update. Fire beat Liberty.
Okay.
I thought the Chicago Fire played in a cross promotional thing.
Stupid.
Portland Fire, brand new team.
Yeah.
Way to go, Portland Fire.
Let's go, Portland. First win. It's your first win.
90, how many points? 98 points?
It was 90, so yeah, 98, 96 to get the win. It was an unbelievable 3-2 possession before this by the Libs to take the lead. But this is a great game. We talked about it a couple of days ago with them in their first game having over 19,000 people in attendance, and obviously it was a bunch of them in seats last night as well. But yeah, that pop from the crowd was one of the loudest pops I've ever heard.
Let's go with 5-point game, baby. It's a 5-point game, baby.
That would certainly seem to like the WNBA. And we didn't even have to follow up and say, like, well, what do you mean? It's like Portland seems like a great town. They have shown up in a huge way. Not only great sports fans, and we see that with every sport that they have, but also...
Call that a capper. Even though I'm not lying. Up 6 with 23 seconds. Come on, baby. Baby.
Dallas was 2.49 million, I think.
Ooh, we made a bucket. Up 4. 10 seconds left. Just play smart.
Which is obviously Angel Reese, first Caitlin Clark to kick it all off. Yeah, exactly. What it was billed as, at least. 2.49 million. I don't see you laughing at that was you, Connor.
That was me. Wow. Okay. Magic Bird. Yeah. Look, I appreciate what you're doing up here. Don't throw away your burden. I appreciate what you're doing, bud. Easy.
We don't know. We don't know.
Magic Bird won a lot of championships. Oh, you're right. Angel has won a championship. I guess everyone in the conversation has it.
Yeah, in a major league, but not in a 3-on-3 league. Easy.
I was talking about the college.
Listen, Kelsey Mitchell, okay, Caitlin Clark,
Bucket,
Sophie, Lexi, Raven, Stephanie White, the coach.
Boston.
Fever about to win. Leah Boston. Sorry, Leah Boston, obviously. Fever about to win it all. And they're starting with being rating schemes. Yeah. And if you go over the last couple of years, the highest rated games are either Fever games or the game directly after the Fever games. I believe they have fed into like the 5th highest rated, 6th highest rated. It's like, whoa, these teams are doing really good. And then you go look, it's like, people fell asleep watching the Fever, got it. That's why they're still watching. So the Fever need to be good. We appreciate the hell out of them. And then you got that Liberty team that's obviously filled with legends and icons. The Vegas Aces in the middle of a potential dynastic run here. Asia, unbelievable. She's having a lot of fun. She has a good time out there beating the shit out of everybody.
Much better.
She really does.
Really good.
I mean, she is 6'4", obviously, but the amount of juice she has, like smiling while kind of just balling, I wouldn't be surprised she goes for 84 points, maybe. Just one more to fail, you know, just so that can all happen. Let's go to the NHL. Ladies and gentlemen,
Seen him on TV, though.
we look at a picture of this guy. Looks like he's out of the movie. Ladies and gentlemen, an incredibly handsome Minnesota man who played in the NHL for 18
It just removed.
Yeah, that's actually dope. This is not the first time I'm reading this, like when Trump found out about the Rose Bowl.
Jesus.
Holy shit. 18 years in the NHL? Wait till you see how good this guy looks. I couldn't defense with one. I couldn't imagine how many pucks he is. Oh, so many pucks this guy's eating. Oh, hero rock.
Let's go, the bet win. They won by 4. We take that.
He was so fast, he caught him.
You're right.
Yeah.
That's what he does with this knee. Guy, platinum jaw. Ladies and gentlemen, standing up.
Ladies and gentlemen, please bring your attention to me.
How you doing, bro? No makeup today, boys. No makeup. This is natural. I got no foundation. I got no powder. This is natural.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, though. 18 years is a long time to potentially just be eating boxes as defenseman. The hair flow, the glow, and the chiclets here. Unbelievable work. Eric, way to go, bud. And your parents, sounds like. Incredible genes there. Okay. All right, let's talk about hockey right now. It's wonderful. We love everything that's happening in hockey. Obviously, the ratings are very indicative of how the country, I think, feels about hockey right now. Fresh out of the Olympics where Team USA women and men kind of dominate and put the entire... I mean, it's up and to the right for everything. What's your favorite team that is still around? And whenever you look at that Colorado, you want to come there, Colorado-Minnesota game series, a lot of defensemen kind of the stars of what's going on. Is that special to your heart, or how do you kind of view what's going on in Colorado, Minnesota right now? Because the Colorado team, people say maybe the greatest team of all time. Maybe the greatest team of all time.
Yeah, I mean, I think this Avs team, you guys, like, they could go 16-1 the whole way and win the cup. I mean, the Wild are a contender in their own right, but the Avs just...
The Wildy. I got a buddy that likes them.
Like the defense...
Oh, wow.
So much offense from their D, and I think everyone...
I keep it wild, too.
Defense, you're just sitting back there, you're defending, you're hitting, but these guys put the puck in the net, like Makar, Taves, all these guys are so good offensively. The Avs just seem like they're on a different level right now. Did you see that butt end the other night that Manson threw on McCarron? McCarron said, I hope they don't kick him out of the game because I want a piece of him after. They have a little bit of an edge to him, too, so... they can do a little bit of everything. This has been an awesome...
That's hilarious. I hope they don't kick him out. I want a piece of that. I want a piece of that ass, son.
This is an awesome series.
Incredible series.
Thank God, too.
Yeah, Quinn Hughes, too, has become not only a sensation because of the Olympics, but the shit he's doing on the ice against this Avalanche team, which is obviously big, fast, strong, is outrageous. So I appreciate that. And you talk about them going 16-1 maybe throughout the entirety of the run. And we thought they were going to be on a collision course with another team that could be undefeated going into the cup final in the East, and the Carolina Hurricanes. Why are they so good? And when you watch them, what is your thoughts on their potential? You know, are they going to be able to beat this Avalanche team inevitably if they get to the cup against each other?
I think if you put this whole playoffs through a simulation right now, I mean, no disrespect to any team still playing, I think it's going to be Colorado, Carolina. These teams just, they feel destined to play each other almost. And what Carolina does for me is they have like 4...
What you do for me?
You know, some teams they'll have a top-heavy first line, then they'll have some depth sprinkled in. But Carolina, they have 4 lines that play exactly the same. And if you put them on any other team, to me, they're all second lines. They all play to the same identity. They're all on the same page. They just do everything as a connected group. And when you're playing against them, it just feels like you're drinking water through a fire hose. Like they come at you the same way every single line. So they just have
You're drinking water through a fire hose, son.
Dangerous. And their crowd in Raleigh is nuts. Like for a team that maybe they don't say is a true hockey market, these fans are unbelievable. They get so much out of their crowd.
Yeah, the Raging Caniacs have obviously been going bananas down there for a long time. Let's talk about the crowds, though. They've been spectacular. Go ahead, Conman.
Yeah, Eric, 2 true
That's
hockey
perfect.
markets, Buffalo, Montreal. It feels like every single time they're on the TV, you know, their crowds are going nuts. In Montreal, the ole, ole, ole was insane. And then in Buffalo as well, they're drinking beers out of sabers and going absolutely ballistic. What do you think about when you see them play? I mean, for Montreal, Marty St. Louis got those guys going. It is incredible to see. Even him in the locker room pregame after the game has been awesome. How do you see them kind of faring? How do you see this series kind of going? And is both these teams being young and inexperienced maybe going to help them against Carolina just because they don't realize how massive of a moment it is?
Yeah, and I think the other thing with both those teams is they're kind of playing with house money. No one thought Buffalo was going to make the playoffs, much less get this far. Probably the same with Montreal, maybe a little higher expectations. But to me, this has been the most fun series to watch. There's, you know, piss and vinegar in these young guys. They have high skill.
I'd piss in your vinegar. Sorry, that's some shit fucking R. Kelly would do.
He's just a little rat. He's like a
I apologize for that.
He's only 21, just bought his first beer legally yesterday.
Just go to the first beer, lad. Looks like this one.
For the Sabres, but these two teams are going to be around for a long time. And the hot dog in the press box, I've been healthy scratched a few times there in Montreal. Fantastic hot dog. If you haven't had it, have to have it.
Damn right. Stories are.
What is it? Okay, so what's up?
So I'm gonna do one more.
Crispy outer coat, or is it just a delightful? What is the difference?
It's the bread, perfectly toasted with the bun. Sprinkle a little mustard, sprinkle a little ketchup. Fantastic. Get the hot dog in the press box. Unbelievable at the Bell.
Okay, I'm gonna head up there and get it. I'm sure we walk in, we get elevator, and then go press.
Use your press pass, get up to the top. Oui, right, with the French people. So we'll walk you right in for the hot dog. You get the hot dog, you get a Labatt, maybe a Molson, good to go.
Just a little bit of Molson. So I don't know what that is.
It's crazy. What's the no tax thing? What is it? Duty free? I'm getting duty free shit on the way out too. I'm certainly doing that as I go up.
You can bring the dogs back with you.
Oh my god. Hey, bonjour, je m'appelle Pat. Je veux un hot dog. Eric Johnson ate when he was healthy scratch here. Do you have a lot of them? So the Montreal hot dog, I assume we know about this. Is this a well-known thing?
This is a thing. Yeah, in the NHL circles, you know, you get a big bucket of these things after the game. You'd have a cooler of beer. You'd have, yep, there they are. Look at the toasted outside. You see the toast? That's the key. A little char on the outside. It's unbelievable. And then a little snap on the hot dog.
Merci beaucoup, Montreal. You know, American thing here, the hot dogs. And they just seemingly have taken it and made it so much better. I cannot wait to get up there. Okay, let's get back to hockey.
It'll change your life.
Is there any ass ones? Any places you've gone to where they just kind of give you just like meat in like a Firefest type fucking like a cheese sandwich? Is there any of that anywhere?
There's a couple places. I don't wanna bury them right now, but there's a few.
How many of those dogs have Kessel? Phil Kessel?
Didn't he fill up the Stanley Cup with a bowl of hot dogs?
Yeah, trying to get traded to Montreal.
Well, Eric, that all happened because one writer said that this guy was drinking hot dog juice before games, and then that obviously took on a life of you know this. But
whatever works, right?
Do you drink your own pee? Stay healthy over there in hockey? You guys have to be in incredible shape. You guys do anything?
Yo, that's a crazy thing you just said. Do you drink your own pee? What? What?
McKinnon is not.
McKinnon's drinking water, and we are not eating no hot dogs. No hot dogs.
I wore the full Speedo. He wore the shorts. So we would do that in the playoffs, but I had the nice Speedo on to get a little extra glow. But this is what these guys have been doing. They've been doing this for like 3 or 4 years. So apparently it's the pressure of the just to clear the acid out of your legs when you fly. So these guys have been doing it's the whole team. It's not just Nate. They've been doing this on off days. Nate would miss some practices and he'd go with his physiotherapist there, and they would just go swim. This guy's a complete lunatic in a good way about finding like an edge to stay on top of his game. It's really unreal.
Yeah, I've read a couple of the articles about him being a lunatic and people being like, "Hey, you're a little bit too much of a lunatic." But us in our sport, we got Tom Brady, who I think in a similar way, people would say,
ooh, we got the Angels and
Thank you for clarifying.
bro, I think I'm taking 5 dudes for home. I don't know who I'm taking. I'm taking.
Recovery thing with lactic acid whenever you get low in it's not just. We did not hear the real story. That was a week ago.
Trout is 650. A Dallas 700. Solaire's 800.
Hot dog news. We got recovery news.
But what's Manzardo?
AJ has a question.
He must not be playing. I'm throwing something on all of these.
I feel like sometimes a goalie can stand on his head throughout the playoffs and give a team a chance, I guess. When you look at these teams that are left, I guess, who do you feel best?
Okay, there's those.
In net there as a goalie.
Dude, those are all good value.
In the Avs series, I think.
And then let me go to this game.
If you have 2 goalies, you don't have any goalies. But I think that narrative has changed over the years.
I'm feeling Tyler Ward, to be honest with you.
Every single playoff game,
Let's see though.
But for the Avs, it's been Blackwood and
Yeah, I'm feeling Tyler Ward. What's his odds?
1A, 1B, one would slip, the other would step up. And then for Minnesota, it was Gustafsson, the Gus Bus.
750, I love it.
He was the Wild's #1 goalie.
What's Gunner? 700? Shoot, I also love that. Let's take both those too.
He's kind of taken the reins in the playoffs and ran with it, but
okay.
To me, the goaltending.
So we got Gunner, we got Ward, we got. I forgot the other dudes. So Laird, Trout, and Adele. Okay.
Everyone knows Makar. I think Hughes has closed that gap a little bit. I think Hale's still the best defenseman in the league, but Hughes has closed that gap. But just the ability these guys have on the
That's my vibe.
Is so fun to watch. But the goaltending all season long for both these teams has kind of just been a seesaw, and they've rotated in and out. So I think it's going to just come down to the Avs being able to close it out at home tonight with home ice.
How big is Makar?
Time to spark up.
Not big, and he's not real cut either, right? He's still kind of got that baby fat to him.
Be good, buddy.
He's just a freak.
We're not scratching.
He has like the mental.
I know you want to scratch. We'll scratch outside on the dirt.
Straight, even keel, right down the middle. He's probably 6 feet, $190, and I mean, I still feel like he could grow into that frame a little bit more if he wanted to, but we don't want to screw it working for him.
What are you? 18 years as a defenseman in the NHL. What is your dims? What are your dims?
My what?
Dims. Come on. Your dims.
What are dims?
Like dimensions? Like height and weight he's talking about. Fucking dims, dude.
I never heard of that.
Welcome to the real world.
Nobody else has either.
What are you though?
It fluctuated, all right? So like 10 years ago I was 220, and then when I got a little older, towards the end of my career last year, I was pushing like 238. I was having too many Mick Goldens and, you know, Montreal hot dogs in the back of the line. Being burned, but yeah, that 220 range was kind of my.
I think this is gonna be the last level.
Sweet spot too long.
How tall?
4.
Wow.
Getting a foot wider, not getting any taller. You know, I need to get some of those peptides.
We got them if you need them. The science is amazing right now. You should definitely take advantage, especially at 6'4". Jesus Christ. With this space,
what do you guys inject? Where are you injecting? Where are you taking the pill?
No, I've gotten to the point where we're doing science real. Yeah, I'm doing it. I can send you over. We got this entire thing. I mean, who knows what we're borrowing from the end, but whatever. I guess we'll figure that out at a different time. You're 6'4".
What the hell?
Right? That's how I feel like NHL defenseman is big. Makar, not big. Quinn Hughes, small, right? He's like a smaller fella on the ice. And he's what? You just said he's closed the gap to potentially becoming
good boy.
The second best, maybe even become, at one point, the best defenseman in the entire NHL. Is that an evolution of the game? Like, why is that kind of happening, you think?
Yes, exactly right. Like, it used to be, as you guys know, it used to be hook and hold, and the defensemen didn't need to skate as well as they need to now. Now it's almost like you have wingers playing D, but they're...
Whoa. Gotta be careful with that word.
He is one of the best skaters in the NHL, but he might be...
Gotta be careful with that one.
Makar's no different, and I think the best way I could describe it is...
That's one of those words I don't think I could ever... I would stay away from, you know? I'm just staying away from that one.
Deceptive. If you watch their hips and the way they move, not only are they juking with their hands, but they juke with their body and their legs too, which just can put defenders in a complete blender when you're trying to come out against these guys. Like, they're too quick. Like, it's like doing the tennis do with your feet. You know what I mean? Like,
fuck! I thought that was a home run. I thought I was gonna look down and see one of the people I bet on. It wasn't though.
And they won't only be deceptive.
It was just a regular notification.
Okay, so you're backing up, back skating. What the fuck you call it? You're skating backwards. Okay, I don't know what you guys do. Defense, a lot of that, a lot of. And you're reading body, puck. What are you doing? You're reading where puck's supposed to go. What is like kind of what you're looking at as you're going back there?
Yeah, so if you're at the blue line as a defenseman and you have the puck, the forward's going to come out at you from their net and try and defend you. But Makar and Hughes and these guys are so good, like I said, not only with the puck, but they're quick with their feet, right? So they're doing like they're doing like the Macarena while they're walking the blue line, right? So it's like, well, how do you defend these guys? They can shoot it by you, they can stick handle it by you, they can skate it by you. Just their ability to change not only how they're skating, but how they're handling the puck at the same time. It's unbelievable. It's like witchcraft. It's unbelievable.
I could do it too.
How love that.
I think I'm gonna start skating just to make the NHL.
I'm done. I don't want to ever put them on again. I've gotten asked to play these alumni games. I'm done. I'm not putting it on. My feet hurt. My toes are all messed up. I'm not putting these skates on anymore. I'm done.
I think you've done enough. Yeah, 18 years in the NHL is a long time. You gonna play ball hockey, maybe a little deck hockey?
Yo, that's a long ways up. Or I feel a long way down.
To play golf, no skates, just golf.
You're gonna be great at that. 6'4" with the timing.
I'm gonna put railings here eventually. It's gonna look good.
You're gonna get burnt like a yeah, definitely gonna get burnt down there. Yeah. Take it all in. Yeah, take it all in. Happy life for you, man. Good for you. Thank you for your commitment to sports. Thank you for stopping by. You're phenomenal. Hopefully get a chance to chat with you more.
Thanks, boys. Anytime. Have a great day.
So you work with I don't fucking know. You're on ESPN. When are you on ESPN?
He said, I don't fucking know.
Picture between the benches. They don't want to give me a lot of airtime. You know, not a lot of this, right? So mostly just between the benches, and then I'll be involved later in the playoffs here. So I'll catch you on the tube.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Stanley Cup champion. That's awesome. Yeah. 18 years in the NHL, defenseman. We should probably know that there was probably going to be a lad in there. I guess. Healthy scratches. Yeah, I was 238, 240 there.
Too many Molsons.
Too many Molsons. Or Mick Gold.
Mick Gold.
What is a Mick Gold? What does that mean? Is that old school Michelob? Is that like Michelob Diesel?
Yeah, like the High Life, the Miller High Life from
Michelob Golden Light.
Michelob Golden Light? Is that like the Bud Light Blue that they were giving us that had like 14% alcohol? Do you remember that?
That would be,
this one's got a 4.1.
Yeah, those were.
Yeah.
Those were a problem.
Yeah, they were. You had 3 of those, your phone's good.
It's a premium American style light lager.
Get some big goals in here.
This guy loves them. They're getting 20 pounds on these things.
Montreal hot dogs and Mick Gold.
Oh, what a life for him.
Good combo.
17, that's stick time for him. Yeah, stick time.
Stick time for each game.
Yeah, perfect.
Good work, EJ.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining us now is an icon. An actual icon.
Okay.
Not many people in the sports industry say their name, but everybody goes through the Buccaneers. Yeah, that just doesn't happen at all. And who we are about
It's crazy how much better these fit anyway.
to the Octagon for the first time since 2016.
Is this Rhonda?
Ladies and gentlemen,
No.
sick promo.
It can't be Rhonda.
About to kick some ass on Netflix.
Diaz?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Who is it?
the first ever UFC Bantamweight champion, icon, Ronda Rousey.
Oh, it is Rhonda. No way she was that active. She didn't fight. I thought it's been a lot longer than that. At first, it sounded like Rhonda.
Certainly, we also respect the hell out of your time at the WWE and going into that world. And obviously, there's a sense, you know, because the crowd
Oh, Baba, I've been paid all my life.
there's a goal to every single thing that's happening, and you got no room for error. You're pretty exposed out there, you know, and you can kind of, I think you throwing yourself into that world, I had massive respect for it because you were GOAT conversation in your world. So I appreciated the fact that you undid that. I love the run that you had, and I also appreciate that was, hey, the promo you cut for this fight about like, hey, I birthed all of you basically. Incredible promo. Yeah, we need to run that one back too. I don't know what's happening after this particular fight. We need to run. Let's talk about this though. First fight since 2016. Obviously in incredible shape. We saw that. WWE in incredible shape. You're always going to be what you're doing. Why now? And how do you feel getting there? What should we expect from you? Is it going to be similar to what we saw from Ronda Rousey back in the day? Is there an evolution to the fighting style? Like, how do you kind of feel about going in this weekend?
There's definitely a loose.
Wait, did it lag out?
I think the two of us are really unique in that we have that styles making fights aspect that you don't really see so much anymore. You know, everyone's kind of become like a generalist these days, but we have those specialties that are now informed by, you know, years of evolution of the sport. And so I think this is a combination that's never been seen before. Something.
Wait, when did stream crash?
It used to be that you could blur people's faces out and you would know exactly who was fighting just by their style. And I really don't think it's hard to tell now these days. And me and Gina are so unique that putting us together, it kind of goes back to like.
Is it back?
He started and I was like, what's better, Muay Thai or Judo? And it's like that plus, you know, everything that
let's go.
since the you know, the first UFC when you had someone coming out with a single boxing glove.
Yeah, so the first UFC, obviously, anytime you watch that's sick, and then you automatically go, wow. If somebody would have happened upon just the country of Brazil back in the day, just accidentally, you know, no matter what your size was, that's what I remember from the first UFC, just, hey, anybody can get this thing and be out. Have you been training throughout this entire time? Obviously, as soon as I see Travis, double leg him, arm bar him, anytime that needs to happen. But a fighting family...
Is this sound here? Here, let me check this.
But how has it, have you maintained training? It feels...
That's gay. Let me check. Okay, it's right where I'm at. So it's good? Let me check. It's definitely just lagging. Well, that's gay. Okay, it's right. For sure. Well, I guess I'm gonna restart.